all out of bounds. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, beat me if you can. Survive if I let you.
I'm figuring and thinking there's nothing to stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like over net. For the punks and the perverts, this that'll work with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barney, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the man from Australia to Japan.
Check down the road, old ship at the first coast of the Mississippi. We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
And we're live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, handsome Jackie Jones. OIB will be here shortly, but I'm joined by Joseph Bruen, promoter of New England Pro Wrestling Fan Fest. It's very cool to have you back.
Oh, it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me. It's been quite a while, I guess, because of, COVID and the time off and everything for Fan Fest. So good to be here.
Yeah, so number 8.
This is the eighth installment. Always trials and tribulations, going along with it. Looking forward to it. This is a good one. This is Crown Plaza Hotel. We're back, Warwick, Rhode Island. Beautiful place. During COVID, they really put a lot of money into the place and remodeled everything. And so it's even more beautiful than ever. So it's on 801 Greenwich Avenue, Warwick, Rhode Island. 10 minutes from the airport, TF Green, PBD, and, just an ideal location for anything really, but especially a fan fest, ATMs on site, over 3,000 parking spaces, just a great facility. This will be our third time being at that location, and it's all going down on the 28th and 29th of this July. Of course, kicking it off with the New England Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame ceremony on the 28th, and doors will be opening at 6 p.m. for that. The ceremony will be from 7 p.m. until 11:30 p.m. And then, of course, the Fan Fest the next day on the 29th of July, and that'll be from 9 a.m. until 5 p.m.
I think you normally do it reverse, right? Have the Fan Fest and the Hall of Fame?
We've done it a few different ways.
On the day?
Yeah, it depends on how it all pans out, but we have done the Hall of Fame prior as well before.
Yeah, but it's a great time, not just because you're here. I always have an awesome time, and that is a good location. And if you're flying in, some people don't know about this, but if you having it, because I've been to conventions where they're very far away from the airport, and it's something you don't take into consideration at first. So then it either takes you a long time or it takes a lot of money to get from the airport to the actual event. So it's nice that it's 10 minutes away.
Exactly, and there's a free shuttle to and from the airport if you are,
good too.
Coming by plane. So
yeah, good for the people coming and the guests too.
Exactly, convenient.
Yeah, not every guest wants to take a 40-minute Uber, or even if you come pick them up or anything, it's not the greatest.
Right.
Yeah. So. Who's going into the Hall of Fame this year?
So New England Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame. This is a special one. It started in 2008 as a ceremony, in the middle of a ring, and it kind of turned it into its own event, and it's really become a special night. People look forward to it. I look forward to it. It's near and dear to my heart. We have Paul Perez. I worked with the World Wrestling Federation for many years, and all over the New England scene. He's a part of PAPW, one of the heads there. He will be inducted. The late John Xavier will be inducted. Posthumously, of course, and it's unfortunate. We informed John that he was being inducted in 2020. He was excited about it. He really was appreciative, and then COVID hit, and we couldn't run any events. So this is finally the reschedule, of that event. But unfortunately, John has passed away since then.
Yeah.
So I'm in the process of trying to reach his family. I want to make sure that they're there, and make it special. John is more than deserving. It's going to be a special night for a lot of people, and John being one of them. George Carroll Jr. He's wrestled all over the New England scene. He's also worked behind the scenes for many companies, Ring of Honor for Japan, New England Championship Wrestling with Sheldon Goldberg, and he's a current writer for NXT. He's really done well for himself throughout his career. So he's another one going in. Also posthumously, the late great DC Dillinger, who was a big heel in the New England scene, and unfortunately, he passed away years ago, but he was a big part of the New England scene for quite some time. Barry Horowitz. Horowitz wins. Barry will be getting his nod into the Hall of Fame. He's one of the greats, one of the true pros, can work with anybody, and one of the great technical wrestlers. I mean, he's looked up to by a lot of people. Also, the first female ring announcer, Mike McGurk. Mike McGurk. Yeah, she will be inducted as well. We also have legendary photographer Steve Taylor. So not only is he being inducted, but he's receiving the New England Icon Award, which is something special. It's kind of an inductee and then some. We've had that for just a few people: Larry Bonoff and the Warwick Musical Theater, and Tim White and the Friendly Tap, and it's definitely special. And Steve has done so much. He's been so instrumental in the New England, everywhere, all over the world, but in the New England scene, he's done a ton of stuff, taken so many classic shots, and his career is, unbelievable, really. He's done so much. So I'm looking forward to his speech, to hear all the different stories he has.
And I think that's cool that that's something that's recognized, because it, especially, even now, but really during the wrestling magazine days, that was that's kind of an overlooked thing right now, but that's really how a lot of people get their names out there before the internet and before even before cable and stuff. Exactly.
You didn't hear of somebody until you saw their picture in a little article, and you're like, wow, this is okay. I got to check this out. We also have Paula Lucier. She is receiving the Shu Aoki Humanitarian Award. She's very instrumental in the wrestling world in general, but in the New England scene. She's based out of New England, just helping so many individuals over the years. I'm breaking this news here. This is a special award as well, Shu Aoki Humanitarian Award. Paula has just helped so many, whether it be helping set up events, literally setting them up, setting the chairs up, setting whatever it may be, giving the guys rides and the gals rides to and from the airport, and just doing so much, tireless work behind the scenes. And it's people like that also need to be recognized for sure. And that's a big part of what the New England Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame has always been about. Also, James Allen, promoter James Allen, wrestled as Big Paulie Gilmore, wrestled as Trooper Gilmore, back in the Tony Rumble days. So now he runs New World Wrestling Extreme. So he will be having his day as well. Also, longtime New England wrestler, the Punisher Don Vega, over 20 years in the New England scene. He's really done a lot. He's considered by many one of the true greats in the New England scene. He's just a great hand. He's accomplished a lot, and he's gained the respect of many. Also, referee Richard Lannon will be inducted. He was the senior official for Killer Kowalski's IWF, refereed all over New England. Some of the biggest names, you see in wrestling in recent years. He was a part of their matches before they made it big, and Richard Lannon will be inducted as well. Also, Joel Gertner from ECW.
Oh, very awesome.
Joel Gertner will be inducted by fellow New England Pro Wrestling Hall of Famer Ebony Blade. So we're looking forward to having Joel there as well. And last but certainly not least, somebody who was inducted, or we had planned on inducting many years ago, 2010, I want to say. It was either 2009 or 2010, one of the early ceremonies. Don D.C. Drake, of course, from ECW fame. He's been all over New England.
Originals. Yeah.
Exactly. And, he, unfortunately, we announced that he was being inducted back then, and he almost died. I believe he had open heart surgery and just some major stuff going on. So he couldn't make the ceremony. So all these years later, even though we've recognized him as an inductee, back then, all these years later, he will be there in person to give his speech that he was meant to give all those years ago. So he's going to have his moment that he truly deserves as well.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. And a lot of the names there, I've had on the show or I know, and I went and found this picture real quick. So Paul Gamore, I did commentary for him years ago on a show as Uncle Slam Jackie Jones. It's kind of embarrassing picture, but there I am. But
classic.
Great guy. Yeah. And
awesome.
he ran some shows here on the Cape.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, he's been all over.
Yeah, they were always really fun. Bringing Bundy and Beefcake, but all around good guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I always mention this whenever you're on, but I like that. So there's some names that everyone's gonna know: Barry Horowitz and Joel Gertner, and but I like it that there's a lot of people that were important in New England wrestling that might not be household names that get recognition.
Right, and that's what it's all about. There's something for everybody there, but first and foremost, we're recognizing those talents that maybe would go unrecognized otherwise, that are just as deserving and have, accomplished so much, maybe just not on a national level,
right.
But they've put in their time and paid their dues.
Yeah, and even I said Horowitz, everyone knows him, but, he should be in the WWE Hall of Fame, but he might not ever be there. But a really important, and he was around for decades and a really important part of the company.
Absolutely. I mean, think about how many people he's made look good. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so.
And that's an important job. It's there's a reason why he was there for so long.
Absolutely. Well respected.
And I always think, too, if he would have been around a little bit later, I think he would have done, he'd been a bigger star because, like, the size and stuff wouldn't have been as important. A lot of the things that might have held him back.
That's true. You look at guys like AJ Styles and Daniel Bryan. Absolutely.
Yeah. And he's a really charismatic guy and stuff, too. And he's a really nice guy. He loves Subway, too. But.
He does love Subway. That is his favorite food. We promised him we'd get him some Subway, so it's going to happen.
Very good. Yeah. I've talked to him a few times. Never on the show, but I'll try to talk to him at the event.
Awesome.
So the Hall of Fame's Friday.
Yep, that'll be Friday, 6 p.m. doors open, and the ceremony will be from 7 until 11:30, and there'll be a cash bar, and it'll be a good time. Tickets can be purchased in advance at immortalseats.com, or they can be purchased at the door the night of as well.
Yeah, and so you can buy tickets to either or the whole event. Is that how it works?
Yep, we're offering at immortalseats.com exclusively. We're offering either individual, if you want to just go to the Hall of Fame, if you want to just go to the Fan Fest, or you can get a combo ticket as well that includes the two.
Richard Fonseca says, hello, Joe.
Richard, how are you?
I was just talking about him earlier to another friend. I hadn't seen him for a while, so it's good to see Richard here.
Richard,
Ibsam Arroya, been a listener since 2009. Well, thank you. And I have to put this up because they paid us. Steven Simmons became a YouTube member. I just started that, so for a couple bucks, you can become a member of the Headyverse here, and you'll get a thanks in the credits, and you can use special stickers, which are fun.
Very cool.
In the chat, yeah. So who's going to be at the Hall of Fame? I know I won't go into it because let's just have fun here. But things, you know, some of the guests won't be there, but you're going to be adding some people, I understand.
Yeah, so we're gonna, you know, it's always a good variety of independent promotions, up and coming independent talents that have been around for 20 years. You know, stars of the 80s, stars of the 90s, current stars. It's always a good mix. It's something for everybody. Lots of merchandise. So we have Test of Strength Wrestling, Slick Wagner Brown Wrestling School out of New England. They will be there. Also, Battlefront Extreme Pro Wrestling will be there, another independent promotion based out of New England. DJ M Collectibles will be there with some great merchandise. And we also have PWZ, which is the Pro Wrestle Zone podcast. We also have Cheap Talk Wrestling podcast. They're going to be on hand as well. Turnbuckles and Tackles, some more merchandise. You know, big headliner for the show. We have Kane, the Big Red Machine.
Yeah, that's wild. That's a big time guest, obviously.
Yeah, WWE Hall of Famer.
In stature and importance, I guess.
Exactly, 6'9". Of course, the the mayor of Knox County, Tennessee, currently, and so he will be there signing autographs, taking photos with the fans from 11 a.m. until 3 p.m. So the Fan Fest is from 9 to 5. Kane will be there from 11 to 3. We have different options of Kane tickets available through the ticket agencies. So there are, you know, photo op of Kane, autograph. There's a combo. There's also a VIP package that comes with, you know, maybe 2 or 3 autographs and a photo op, that sort of thing. And there's also another combo where you can get a general admission ticket and a Kane, you know, meet and greet ticket. So a couple different options at immortalseats.com. We have Auction Andrew in the house. He will be there with the legendary Haku Ming from WCW. He will be there, as well as former WWF Ladies Champion Rockin' Robin. And she will be there with her original championship title for
that's great.
Photo opportunities and that sort of thing. Bulletproof Studios will be there. Plymouth Rock TV. We have the NAWA, another local promotion out of New England. The Irish Whip podcast will be there. Of course, Request Line Entertainment, supplying the wrestling music for the day, and of course the sound and everything for the Hall of Fame ceremony. Request Line Entertainment is one of our great sponsors for the event. So that'll be their second time with us there. New World Wrestling Extreme, James Allen, he will have a booth at the Fan Fest as well. Tokyo Monster Kahagas will be there, you know, at his table signing autographs, taking photos with the fans. We have 2 sweet antiques. We have 2 sweet relics. They'll both be there for merchandise. Cantu Promotions will be there. And they're going to be bringing in some WCW talent. We have Buff the Stuff Bagwell.
Oh, sweet.
And we also have Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker of the State Patrol.
That's
and he also,
yeah,
you know, you don't see them that often. I used to see Buff years ago, but in New England, you don't see them that often.
Yeah, Bagwell's my inspiration for. I wear this on the horror show. Is a hand painted horror. I basically stole this from Buff. It's a hand painted top hat.
Very cool. That's awesome. Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker, of course, was also known as Jack Boot in WCW as well. We have Evolved Designs. Rhode Island Free Radio will be there. Tony Jones. We have Atomic Drop Comics for any of the comic fans out there. Free Karate Chops will be there. And they'll have all kinds of wrestling merchandise, collectibles, custom handmade resin figures as well.
Oh, that's cool.
UFO.
Add something to the bookshelf. Yeah.
Exactly, a little bonus piece there. And UFO Wrestling will be there, another great independent organization based out of New England. And Wakujon Art will be there as well. It does some really cool art pieces, wrestling related. Ink Tank Autographs will be there, along with BWO. And they're going to be representing, they're going to have merchandise and stuff, but they're also going to have the Man Beast Rhino.
Oh,
so
nice.
Rhino will be there signing autographs and taking photos. Also, What the Figs, Toys and Collectibles will be there. And they're going to be there with wrestling legend Ahmed Johnson,
Oh, nice.
former Intercontinental Champion. And it's going to be his first autograph appearance in New England since 1995 with the WWF signing.
Jeez, yeah.
So that'll be a special appearance. All Out Mayhem will be there. And GTC Collectibles will be there with NWA's Baby Doll. So she'll be there.
One of our favorite guests on the show.
She's
multiple
awesome.
time guest here, yeah.
Oh, very nice. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right. I Used to Have That will be there. They're another great, like old school toys and collectibles and that sort of thing. The Ring and All Other Sports will be there. Great YouTube show. So they'll be doing the show live there. And then we also have, of course, Hernandez Photography. They're going to be taking photos throughout the weekend. They're the official photographer of New England Fan Fest and one of our great sponsors as well. We also have Cards Subject to Change. So they're responsible for making a lot of our 8x10s and that sort of thing. Another one of our great, sponsors for the show. Just want to make sure I'm not leaving out anybody. Of course, we have one half of the legendary tag team, Devon Dudley. Devon Dudley will be there, the Dudley Boys, team of 3D. So it's going to be awesome to have him there meeting the fans. And we also have Punisher Don Vega will have a table as well. Mr. USA Tony Atlas will be there representing
that's
himself.
Definitely a fan favorite. Multiple time guest on the show, too.
Absolutely. And we also have a special guest, making his first appearance in New England in quite a while, Dr. D. David Schultz.
Yeah, I'm very excited about that.
Dr. D. David Schultz, the slap heard around the world. He'll be actually doing slap photo ops, from what I hear.
I love it. Yeah.
That's going to be interesting. But he'll be signing autographs, taking photos, rare appearance. We have some super ticket guests as well. We have Bill Dunn. He was a ring announcer in the WWF, WrestleMania 10. He was a ring announcer on and was with WWF for probably about 15 years. He left in 1997, I believe. And this is his first wrestling-related appearance since he left. So very cool appearance for those fans that are looking to get their encyclopedias signed or get that rare piece. Also, former WWE commentator and announcer Jack Corpella. He was there in the mid-2000s. Another guest making his first post-WWE appearance. Mr. Hughes, Curtis Hughes, will be there as well. Of course, Mike McGurk and Barry Horowitz, Joel Gertner will be appearing, on day 2 as well. And let's see, we have Duke the Dumpster Drosy as well. And
he's really fun at the conventions. Really nice guy.
Yeah, he's very down to earth. He takes the time with everybody.
Yeah.
He's a genuinely good guy. And legendary photographer Steve Taylor will be there as well for the Fan Fest. So he'll be taking photos and doing autographs as well. So it's really shaping up to be a special event, and we're hoping to have a few more stars, added as we move forward now.
Yeah. And I like that it's a good mix of because like you mentioned a lot of ECW guys, some ones that you don't really see in a lot of stuff, which is very cool. So you could if you have an ECW thing, you go around and get that signed by multiple people. A lot of classic WWF people, some modern people, some guys from that people know, like you said, from WCW. So it's a good mix from all different eras.
Exactly.
Locations. And
Don DC Drake from ECW will be appearing at the Fan Fest as well. So he'll be there as well. Also, Angel Amoroso and Vanity will be there at the table with Dr. D. David Schultz.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, one of my co-hosts on the horror show, Trista Robinson, she's an independent actress, and I always tell people to watch different wrestling things. But anyway, she watched Dr. D. David Schultz, The Dark Side of the Ring, and she became a big fan, and she actually bought his T-shirt.
So, awesome.
And she's
Very
not
cool.
necessarily she likes wrestling, but not necessarily like a hardcore wrestling fan. But so she
Sure.
became a big fan of his. The episode won her over. Inchman, looks like I don't know what's going on your.
Yeah, I apologize. Sorry for my tardiness.
That's all right. Is that, I think I asked this before. Every time you have that shirt, I think it's a Dungeon of Doom shirt.
Mm-hmm. Swinger, Johnny Swinger, Dungeon.
That's very cool. So I also like. Obviously, it's great to get the photos and the and autographs, but it's cool to walk around and get cool merchandise.
Absolutely. And like I said, there's a slew of merchandise this year. Lots going on. People coming from all different states. So, there's going to be something for everybody for sure. Old school stuff, current stuff, pops, artwork, you name it. Rhode Island Comic Con will also be there. They're going to have a booth as well. So they'll be promoting their events, and they'll have some free giveaways and that sort of thing. So that'll be cool. And, John, Mr. Big, is the one that's presenting Dr. D. David Schultz, Angel Amoroso, and Vanity. So this will be his first time at the Fan Fest. Seems like a really good guy. So he's been kind of doing the rounds with Dr. D. David Schultz. So it'll be cool to see him in person as well.
Yeah. I wanted to read his book too. I have it. I haven't read it yet. The Dr. D book.
I haven't read it either. I've heard good things about it, though.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, how could it be? Yeah.
Yeah. He's a great character in wrestling. And, Guy for years was away from wrestling, so it's cool. He's making some appearances now.
Exactly. Yeah. He was considered a very rare name for the longest time. So, yeah.
Let's see. Simply Ravishing says the event sounds awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Whoops, I hit that one twice. Ibzan says I do the Duke the Dumpster Drosy podcast on Saturdays.
Awesome.
Joe, thank you guys for all you do for New England entertainment.
My absolute pleasure.
Mike B from PW from Pro Wrestling Illustrated says the Schultz book is a lot of fun. And Vic Schiavone, I went to the Fan Fest in 2019. It was a lot of fun. And I also made him be my cameraman at that event.
Oh, sweet. Oh, glad you enjoyed yourself. Thank you, man. Another one I forgot to mention, the Heart of Ozarks Wrestling League. They just signed on as well. They're our latest addition to the Fan Fest. Just signed on a couple days ago. So they will be there with some merchandise. They're traveling. They're coming from a different state. So, and they may be bringing some wrestling talent to be announced as well. So that'll be something, to look out for. Also, a big promotion out of the New England area, CES, MMA, and boxing will also be there. They're a regular with us, and we've got a great relationship with them. So they will be there. Also, New England Pro Wrestling Hall of Famer Bull Montana will be there. He's got a booth, and he'll be signing autographs and taking photos as well.
Oh, very cool. And Rhode Island, I was just in Rhode Island last night. I'm on the Cape.
No way.
It's not too far away. Yeah, we went. My brother and I went to. I forget the name of it. Free Play Arcade, which cheap plug to them, $7, and you can play all the pinball and arcade games you want. So.
Oh yeah, it's an awesome place.
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah. Then we went to. I didn't realize it was a famous diner. It's like a little food truck, and the Haven Brothers. So it was a good time all around.
Classic.
Yeah, I'd never been there. And they had photos all over the wall of people who've been there, so it's a very cool area.
Very nice.
All right. What was the website again to get the tickets?
So you can go to immortalseats.com is where we're selling tickets exclusively. Or you can go to allaccessentertainment.com with 2 X's, All Access Entertainment. Just click on New England Fan Fest once you're on there, and you'll have the links right there, which will just take you to immortalseats.com. So that's the place to be. That's where all the tickets are. Very reasonable. All the super ticket guests that I mentioned, they're, in the $15 to $20 range. So, we're not gouging by any means. We want the fans to enjoy it. We want it to be affordable for any and all fans. And if you're a fan that doesn't even collect autographs or photo ops or anything, you just want to come in, look around. Maybe you don't even want to buy merchandise. You just get a general admission ticket. Those are about $20 with the fee on the website. And, you can walk around. Honestly, you could sit in the Q&A room all day complimentary with the purchase of a general admission ticket.
Yeah.
You know, all the Q&As are free, and there'll be a Q&A every hour from 9 a.m. until 5 p.m.
Oh, sweet.
And there's going to be some special Q&As lined up with wrestling historian Tom Burke. We have one with a little panel of past inductees of the New England Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame. We have an hour and a half Q&A with Bill Dunn doing his first interview post WWF. Also an hour and a half Q&A with legendary photographer Steve Taylor. And then there'll be kind of a panel Q&A for Super Ticket guests where you'll see Barry Horowitz, Mr. Hughes, Duke Drosy, Mike McGurk, Jack Corpella. So it'll kind of be a slew of talent on that one. So something for everybody. It's going to be special for sure.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. And either way, even if you are doing all the photo stuff, it's always good to, instead of just go sitting down doing nothing, you go and enjoy yourself in the Q&A, and you can go back and forth.
Exactly.
Very cool. Well, I'm looking forward to being there.
Great to have you, man, as always. And I always appreciate you guys. And, glad to see you both doing well. But it'll be great to see you in person again for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, and anybody from the Headyverse out there, come out. It'll be a good time. I don't drink anymore, but you could buy me an unsweetened seltzer or something hardcore like that. You can throw a lemon or a lime in there, and I'll live large.
Well, they have a snack bar right in the hotel. They also have a new coffee shop that they've opened up in recent years.
So.
Well, there you go. So they've got that, and there's a full restaurant in the hotel as well. So plenty of stuff going on there for fans that are just there for the whole day or there for the weekend.
All right, cool. And I'll put all the links after the show down here on the podcast and the website and everything, and we'll be talking about it as we get closer to FanFest 8.
Awesome. I appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, it's good to see you again.
All right, same here. I'll see you all there.
Yeah. Bye. All right, Inchman. We'll talk about the wrestling. You can leave if you want. There we go. It's always a little awkward because we can't go to break anymore. But I guess I could. I could just play like it. I should have some little videos lined up. Just a little idea for the future. Anyone out there who would like to help out, get little clips from the show. It could be old interviews, and they could be audio only. It's fine. So little fun clips that are probably under 3 minutes, or even little funny clips from our interaction or the guest, whoever. Send them to me. Either clip them out or send me the time cues, and I'll have some of them lined up. And it could be like as heard on In Your Head, and we could when we need to go to break, we could play those.
Yeah, excellent.
Sounds like a good idea, I think.
Well, that FanFest, sounds like a great time, and you're going to be there.
Yeah, I'm going to be going. It's my return. I think I haven't been since 2019, but because of COVID, they didn't have it for a few years.
Yeah. That's great. They're getting back to doing it and everything. So Q&As, it's always a lot of good, because I've been to some conventions where there's no Q&As or anything going on, and it's like,
yeah, I remember. Yeah,
I'm just here to buy stuff,
right?
And it's like,
if you walk around a few times, you might have seen everything. But if you go to the Q&A, and then you can come back, and some other people might be there and whatnot.
Yeah, that's great. Sounds like a great event.
Hey, baby. Hello, Julia. Hello, Julia. Neil, what's up, my boy? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well, Julia.
Mike B saying the Schultz book. It's a lot of fun.
Yes.
Dr.
Jack
D.
have a booth at FanFest. I will not have a booth at FanFest, but I will be there. I'll be honest. A lot of times I get offered booths at events. At Mad Monster offered me a booth, and I love that. I appreciate that. It's great, but I do prefer to walk around and not
have to worry about the booth.
Right, because I'm not really there to. I would be there to promote the show, maybe, but not. I don't want to bring stuff to sell or anything, so it'd be better off used for someone else.
Yeah, that's for sure.
All right, Inchman. So,
yes.
Who knows? I just think we should wait and see what happens with Punk, because I don't know what reports are actually real, what aren't, because they literally change from day to day. And it makes me think, for one thing, does any of these people actually know anything? Or are they, a lot of it's just speculation. It's literally one day saying he's going to be there, the next day he was taken off. Then the next day, it's like he's still there. And they just didn't want to put him on the posters and stuff because it would like ruin the surprise.
Yeah.
The thing is, I think no one really knows. And then there's rumors that there's a legal letter, but until like there's actually someone going to court or anything, I don't know about any of this stuff.
Well, you hear they're on, they're off, they're on, they're off. It's very conflicting in all the reports that we get, and it's hard to know really what to think. It could all just be an elaborate work. It could all just be.
Plus, Punk himself is saying that these guys are making stuff up. So I'm sure there's a lot to that. I'm not saying all of it's just like someone just totally making stuff up, but so a lot of the reports, they're literally someone will hear a little bit from somebody else, and then they'll run with that, or like start speculating. So it's a little combination of something. So I'll hear Meltzer, who sometimes I do think oversteps and will kind of come up with a whole story based on something he only heard from one side. But also sometimes he's even telling you he's just guessing at what's happening. And then other websites run with that as if this is some hard evidence that he said, and it's not always the case.
Yeah. So.
But Punk himself has said Brian was just making stuff up, so who knows?
Well, Brian said that he hasn't been making stuff up, and he got sources.
Yeah, but what's he supposed to say?
Actually, through the Warner Brothers people, is where he said he got his stories.
Yeah, so, but again, like it's like he hears someone saying one side of something, and then a lot of it's more opinion than like hard evidence of what actually is happening or not happening.
I even heard Jim Cornette saying it had to do something with Maria, and he's jealous about Maria.
Yeah, because there was even like they sent out I think Punk put out like an email that he got from Alvarez years ago. Where Alvarez was saying he wasn't jealous that he was dating Maria because he was on his honeymoon. I don't know what was going on. So was Alvarez at some point also dating?
No, it was like a.
Then why would
I always took it as like a bit for the show. Like he was just like really into Maria, and like I didn't really think it was anything serious. But
why would he really go into detail? Be like, well, I obviously don't care. I'm out on my honeymoon with, like, I don't think you'd go to that extent if it was a joke.
Yeah, that's a little bizarre. I haven't read that email. I only heard about it from Cornette's show, and then Brian Last just started going on about some guy he was going to ruin. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what Brian Last is doing. I want to hear what. Look,
I don't always agree with Cornette on a lot of stuff. But that Brian Last guy, he's just a putz.
He was going to ruin somebody, and he was going to destroy their life and turn all of the information that he knows about them to the legal. And I'm like, I do not give one shit about this. Mm-hmm. I want to hear what the Punk story is. I don't care about Brian Last drama.
They're saying that your microphone's louder this week. Last week they're saying I was louder.
Okay, well, let's see. I can turn myself down.
From Ashley Turner here says, "What's up, kitten?"
Let's see. I'll do a 160 here. I'll be at 160. So tell me how that sounds, everybody.
Sounds good to me, but you were a little loud. It was kind of a roar, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what the plebeians say here. Ashley else says, "Is the CM Punk stuff real, or do you think it's a part of a bigger storyline?" A lot of the stuff I did think was a work. I think there's a lot of reality based to it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think some of the stuff, like I honestly think the stuff he said about MJF was all work.
Yeah. He did say some things at the press conference how he was like not looking forward to working with him.
Yeah, I really felt that was a work. But then when it's like mixed with actual stuff, it's hard to tell really. And I hope the stuff where the elite people don't even want to be on the same show, I hope that's part of a work where they actually have Punk and like FTR like badmouthing the Elite on one show and then vice versa on the other show, and eventually they fight. If that's real, whoever in my opinion, whoever refuses to not only work with the other people but even be in the same building, to me should just be let go. Whoever that is. That's crazy. That's
Well,
very childish and just crazy.
I was reading that Jericho wanted to bring back Ace Steel because he felt like it would kind of smooth things over to an extent. And I was thinking about this from Ace Steel's viewpoint. It's like, if I bit one of my bosses, would I want to be around that place? Like,
Yeah, but the boss also was
no.
supposedly choking him. That's why he bit him. So.
Well, so your boss is choking you, and then you had to bite him to get out of it. And it's like, would I even want to work there? Like,
well,
I mean,
I think I see the wrestling. It's not like they're working in an office. This wrestling is a bizarre thing. So, and I've always thought ever since this happened, like they should just like everyone involved should just man up and just be like, yeah, we got into a fight and all this stuff happened. Okay, now we'll be men. We'll shake hands, and then we'll make this and make money with this for the company. It's legit the biggest potential storyline ever in the company. It's what everyone wants to see. So no matter how real how real it was to begin with, whatever, you've got people interested. So capitalize on that and just go with it.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick, yes. I'm sorry, were you going to say something else before I went to this one?
No. This is fine. We could talk about the passing of Billy Graham, but Patrick Al.
Yeah, the man who I shouldn't risk, but the man who no-showed us probably more than any guest ever, superstar Billy Graham, died last week, and so I would say arguably the most influential wrestler of the '80s boom period, for good and bad, I would say. But really the guy that Hogan and Jesse Ventura really got their stuff from, and it really just changed wrestling.
Yeah,
it really brought it brought steroids into wrestling. Let's be honest. It made the bodybuilders. He influenced the promos. It was really kind of the base of what Vince McMahon Jr. based his WWF, his version of WWF off of, was more about physiques and over-the-top characters and not so much about the in-ring. So a very important and influential guy for good and bad for the big 80s boom and, and past that.
Very charismatic as well. And if he was not natural, I would say his physique was still pretty phenomenal.
All of it's relative. So, because there's a lot of guys who took a lot of stuff who still weren't that big. So it's not like even if you're on steroids or anything like this, like he still had to work out and still had like great. He still had to put a lot of work to look like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But like you said earlier, though, he has no-showed us several times, and it's unfortunate.
I don't like to say anything bad about people after they passed away, but also I don't like to put someone on a pedestal after they pass away. So I don't think he was a particularly good human being, but important person in wrestling and very charismatic.
Very charismatic, and I do think a lot of people stole a lot of his persona and kind of use.
Jesse was just like a carbon copy, and a lot of even the talk about pythons and stuff that was from Superstar.
Yeah, but definitely a legend in the business, and rest in peace.
Alexar says Billy Graham did no show in your head. Yes, he did multiple times.
yes, that's multiple times. We had him booked multiple times, and he just never showed up.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean,
I don't think Lexar was even around then, so I don't know how.
You may have missed that one, Lexar, but yeah, I think how many times? 4 or 5?
There's probably 4, I would say, at least 3 or 4. I think it was 4, honestly.
Like you did the whole production where you advertised them on the website.
Yeah, and I read his book for cover to cover and took copious notes. I used to have the notebook. I probably have it somewhere. I don't know, but I used to have it handy. And where I used to do this in the early shows. I still do to some degree, not as much as I did back then. And I would take, notes of the whole book. I really think that's why the first J.J. Dillon interview is really good. So I really took a lot of notes on the book. But so I took all these notes reading the whole book to ask him follow-up stuff and just stuff from the book. And then it was a lot. It kind of led me to not doing that anymore because it was a lot of work involved for something that never ended up happening. Yes.
Yes. I mean, you still got to read the book, but you're reading the book for an interview. I mean, so it's like, but that's just the way it works.
Right.
But
I mean, still, obviously.
I definitely feel bad for his wife. I mean, she seems like a very nice lady, and
with him throughout.
Our condolences to his family. But
with him throughout his ups and downs, on and off. Not just other drugs. He had lots of drug problems and health problems since the 80s, really. So she was, with him through a lot of hard times.
I know that would
have been a lot to put up with.
Mm-hmm. He was he had a liver transplant and everything, and but that's just the way things work. So rest in peace, Billy Graham. But
Dad Pool on YouTube. What's up, Jack and Incher? What's up?
Dad Pool. It's a good man. Jack, I know you're going to disagree with me, but I did watch Rampage earlier today. And I have to say, I hadn't seen it until recently, but I'm starting to get into the Swerve Scott and Legacy group. Really? I like the way that they beat down on Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy and the moaning guy. What's his name? Cassidy, or the guy that does the moan? And it's like
the moaning.
But they did a beatdown angle on them, and I thought it was pretty good.
I have not watched Rampage in a long time.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I think it was them.
Well, or was that
I'll take it back. That was the Guns with Ethan Page. I'm getting confused.
What the hell? You're putting over this team and they weren't even in it? You're like, God damn, this is great. Then you're like, wait a minute. It was these other guys.
They had another beatdown angle. I'm sorry. I'm making a mistake. I apologize. But the other beatdown was
misinformation Incher again.
Well, I got it from the Warner Brother guys, so it's all right. But they what's his name? Brian Cage. He came out and he picked up Keith Lee, and he slammed him. Like it was pretty impressive. That was a pretty impressive thing on Rampage. So is Rampage just going to be basically Shotgun after the new show starts up? Because I don't see how they can keep producing content, because they got 2 more hours coming.
Mm-hmm. I really think I'm really happy about this news I read. They're saying that Bryan Danielson is going to be not like the head of creative, but it's going to be a big part of the creative on the Saturday show. And I think that's great for multiple reasons. I don't think I actually like Tony Khan, and I agree that he's good for wrestling and all these things. But no one guy can write for like 5 hours of wrestling a week. That's just too much. So it's good to have multiple people. Also, I think it's great that he's going to that they went with a new guy and someone who. So a new guy's not been a head of creative before, because I do think when you have a new person, they probably have all these ideas that they've thought of for years. So they're going to have all this new stuff that they've been wanting to do. And they'll probably have like years anyway of creative, juices there. Also, as a reason why I was really happy with him as coming to AEW as an in-ring performer, he's a guy who has a great foundation and more of the style that I like, but also can also work the modern style. So he's a good bridge between a more realistic wrestling style and also knows that you can't wrestle like you're in the 70s. You have to do
Yeah.
like the dives and things like this, and the hard kicks and stuff. Same with Punk. Bobby Fish, I thought, was the same way, even though, you know, he's not there anymore. But there's other guys. But so I think that's a perfect guy. And I always thought it was a mistake. People brought up Cornette and Jim Ross, and nothing against either of those guys. I do think they could be helpful in certain ways, but I think anyone from a really other era is not a good person to really head creative in today, because while they could have input, it is such a different style today that you can't just go back and have matches like you did in the 70s.
Check it out, Deadpool on YouTube. He's a new member, and he's able to use the new avatar things.
Sweet. Boom. That's right.
Emojis. That's what
exactly. Emojis. He's also got on YouTube. He has his own. He has a little in your head symbol next to his name now. And as the months go on, it'll actually increase and become a different color. So we've got 2 tonight. That was our second. Earlier, I believe, before you were logged on, Steven Simmons. So become a member of the Headyverse. It's only a couple bucks a month. Helps support the show, and you'll get to use special little emojis like he's using now. The 8-bit Bundy and the 8-bit Kamala, Terry Funk, and the New Jack. And as they'll show up on the YouTube there, they don't show up here right on the thing. But on the YouTube, you got the little cool guys, and I can add more as we get more members.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I'm limited to 4.
But I am getting angry at a lot of the professional wrestlers that are taking advantage of Tony in a sense. I mean, I do think Tony should have his guard up and be ready for these people who are going to take advantage of him. But I just think it's where he's new to the wrestling business. It's a little bit of like,
and I think if you have a really well-respected wrestler there, like Daniel Bryan, hardly anyone like dislikes him as a person or anything, and respected in the ring. So I think that's another good reason to pick him.
I wasn't saying that he was one of the guys who was taking
but I'm saying I think that will help with that. You know what I'm saying? So other wrestlers will be less likely to try to pull something with Daniel Bryan.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that he's seasoned. He's in the know of what should be done creatively, and very very much so. But I mean, I know a lot of people look at Tony as like a negative kind of thing, but I in my mind, that is just craziness, because there wouldn't be no AEW if it wasn't for Tony Khan. And even if you don't like AEW, it's like, how can you hate him for, making another company? I mean, he's given competition to WWE, which in turn, I think that makes WWE better in a sense,
I agree. And when I hear people,
nobody's there, it just makes it stale.
People are like, oh, well, he's not a real booker. The thing, no one is a wrestling booker until you are. Like you don't go to college like, oh, I'm majoring in professional wrestling booking.
Yeah.
Like, okay, well, no one did that. Bill Watts didn't do it before he did it. No one did it before they did it. Jim Cornette is very close. He had different, obviously, because his parents weren't like super rich like Tony Khan stuff, but he was a super wrestling fan who read the magazines, went to the shows. It was he did like newsletter things, and was like heads of like fan group stuff. This was before they had internet.
Yeah.
If Cornette was a kid during the internet era, he would have been on the message boards and stuff too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
And he's always bad-mouthing wrestlers who came into wrestling who didn't like wrestling. This is a wrestling fan.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I mean, Tony Khan, he participated in a lot of message boards, and he was a wrestling fan. So there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like you say, there is no like training to be a wrestling booker. Yeah. I mean, how would they even train somebody to do something like that?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's dumb if you just Paul Heyman's the same way. He was a super wrestling fan who got into him and Cornette very similar, got into photography and all these things. And if the internet and both Cornette now uses the internet for his podcast, and Heyman was one of the first guys that really tried to incorporate the internet in the early days of the internet during the ECW run. If he would have been 14 or whatever during the internet, both of them would have been on all those message boards too.
Exactly. Yeah.
They both read the Observer, so why wouldn't they have been on the Observer message board?
And they're both very established people, and oh wow, look at that.
So that's what they look like on the YouTube. So we got the 8-bit Bundy, 8-bit Kamal, 8-bit Terry Funk, and 8-bit New Jack, and you see he right now has the white in your head logo, and as after a month, I believe it turns color. Eventually, it will become red. But there's a lot of different levels. So there's also some other different levels you can join, and you can check them out on there. I should have all the info here. I'll mention next week all the different things, but you get special thanks in the credits. I think the top tier one, you'll become a producer and you'll get your name in the credits as producer.
Mm-hmm. But like you're saying, you can't have somebody who doesn't realize that like new wrestling has to be kind of like the new wrestling style to an extent. I mean, you can learn from the past and everything, but if you took it back to the past and try to do that, I mean, there's been promotions that, I mean, NWA, they've tried to like have like the old 70s angles to an extent, and
it just comes honestly like it might be kind of fun or whatever, but it comes off pretty goofy.
Yeah, I mean, it's evolved into something else, and sorry,
you can't go back in time.
Sorry, it's not the 1970s wrestling that they grew up on, or 60s and 70s. I mean, it's just the way it is. I mean, like I've said it in the past, it's like me playing video games today. I kind of sit down and I'm like, well, this isn't like the NES games that I grew up on, but I just kind of have to accept it. I mean, they're not making games for me anymore. I'm not who the target market is. So you got to do what you got to do. I mean, whoever makes money, put them on the show.
Oh, Steven, and by the way, and Daddy Pool here, they both became Hall of Famers.
Oh, excellent.
Very cool. Thank you, guys.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah. I don't know. I just really get angry whenever I hear about people like taking advantage of Tony. And if this isn't a work, I'm a little mad at even Punk, because I mean that's it makes him look bad that he had a deal worked out where they're going to have the new Warner Brothers show for Saturday or whatever, and it was on the Warner Brothers upfronts, and he had to change it last minute.
Yeah, I'm
not sure what this situation was, why they had to do that, but that's another thing that makes him look bad again.
I don't know if this is completely accurate, because it's a little even the misleading when when I read about it, because they said they took out Punk's name out of the thing, which is partially correct, but if you actually went to it, they took out everyone's name.
Mm-hmm.
The new email didn't list anyone by name. And I do think also the idea, if you just put Punk in that email, it would ruin any surprise of Punk just being on the show.
But they did advertise on the actual announcement, Miro and Thunder Rosa and...
Yeah, but they're not on the... I'm just saying they're not on the level of Punk.
Yeah.
So, like, it would be cool if they just came out, but the Punk is the biggest name of those, so if you put him on that and you just tell everyone he's going to be on it, it ruins the big surprise if he'd come out. So but I don't know how accurate it is that could, to me, that could be the reason I'm not saying it is or isn't, but that could be the reason why they decide not to put him on the stuff.
But they did book the Chicago arena, and now he says now it's up in question whether that's the first Collision show is going to happen.
Right. But all that's, I mean, this is all could be really accurate, but it seems very bizarre to me that like they just wouldn't even have they wouldn't want him in Chicago, or are they just afraid that like without Punk they're going to hijack the show?
Like they're going to be chanting for CM Punk and they don't have him, or is it where they don't want to reveal what the big secret's going to be? Like that's kind of a dead giveaway that they're going to be in Chicago. But
I mean, that's the place you'd want it. Honestly, even before Punk, though, that was their home. I mean, that was always where they did. That's where I was.
Well, Chicago's always been a good wrestling crowd.
It's been the AEW. That's been the AEW, like where they had a lot of their big pay-per-views before before COVID, and they had to go to Bailey's place.
Yeah. So, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Maybe they'll announce something tomorrow. I don't know. I know I saw on Rampage that you're going to hear from the 4 pillars and all that. So, do you like how that's kind of changed? How it's like Sammy's now wanting to.
I don't like. I think all of them should want to get the title, but I don't like Sammy Guevara out of the blue becoming a babyface.
It is like a crazy turn, but they say it goes into the reality show that they had going on, All Access. That he was coming off as a babyface, saying how much he wanted to be with AEW. But we even heard like some reports where he was like he's not going to work very hard on the house shows. I don't know what was up with that. I mean, like, is he just like, I don't get it. So like he wants to look good on the reality show, but like whenever behind the scenes he's saying he's not going to work as hard on the house shows because it's not televised.
Yeah, I don't like. He's a heel. Once the fans saw that he dumped his longtime girlfriend for the hot girl, like he just can't be. He can't. Maybe someday he can, but right now he can't just all of a sudden be the babyface.
Yeah. I mean, that was such a huge mistake. I mean, proposing to her on national television. I mean, and then that happening. I mean, my goodness.
So, just real quick. So everybody knows their name.
Who's to say Pam's not hot?
No. It's just like that was a really nice, touching story. His long-term girlfriend. He proposes to her on air. Everyone's like, "Oh, this is nice," and then to dump her for the really hot girl in the show. That's. I mean, it's just not a likable thing.
No, it's not. But
so the perk for the Hall of Famers here is we will give them a shout out every week that they're in the chat. So big shout out to Steven Simmons and Dad Pool on YouTube, AJ Zyla. They're good people, and we appreciate the help on the show.
Now then, Jackie Jones.
Inchman, and you guys will also be in the credits starting next week because I can't edit the credits in the mid show, but start next week.
Yeah, I hear you. So let's see what I am looking forward to seeing what happens on Dynamite there tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I'm pumped.
Should be good times. I did not watch Monday Night Raw.
I didn't either, but maybe Stevie will give us the update. Is Steven here?
Like, I kind of had the feeling like, yeah, I'll watch Raw. And then I just thought to myself, like, fucking Cody Rhodes. He's on that show. I don't fucking want to see him. I don't want to see Cody Rhodes. I'm so disgusted by just the very presence of Cody Rhodes anymore. It really is, like, just disgusting to me. Just to even see his face.
Even if it wasn't the leaving the AEW and stuff, he is so phony.
Think about this though. So he basically made a new company just so he could get a push in WWE.
Yeah, and
is that what he wanted?
And this is what I've been saying since it happened. So at some point he was lying. Either when he left WWE, he lied, all that stuff when he trashed the company and Triple H and all stuff. Or then when he came back, he's been lying, saying that Triple H is his favorite and all these things. At some point, he was lying. I don't think you can really believe anything the guy says.
It really is just sad.
And I know it's wrestling, but creating your own company isn't an angle. Like it actually was created.
Yeah, and it's still going today. And a lot of fans enjoy that company.
Yeah.
And he's just like, I want to get pushed in WWE, so I'm going there. I mean, I'm sure they're paying him more, maybe. I mean, but how can you?
I don't think the payment was really. Yeah, I think it's pretty. I think it's very similar to the payment from what I understand. Plus, he doesn't have those TV deals, so I don't. And his wife doesn't have a contract.
Yeah, you don't see Brandy. I mean, she's not even on the show. Another guy who's involved in his wife with his wrestling angles is Jeff Jarrett. You saw some Karen Jarrett on the show last week.
I'm a huge fan of Jeff Jarrett in AEW. And I've never been a big fan of his. I never hated him or anything like that, but not a huge fan. And he's older. I was like, I don't think it's a good fit. And the group on paper sounds crazy. It's him and Jay Lethal and Sanjay Dutt. And it all works. It's very entertaining. I think he's having great matches. He's in great shape. I love it. I think he's a great fit in AEW. That's the one I really don't get by Cornette always talks good about Jarrett as a wrestler, but they seem to really hate Sanjay Dutt, and I actually think he's one of the most entertaining managers in wrestling right now.
Yeah, I think he does really well. I
don't get the hate for him, and I think the Giant is great. He might be my favorite Giant because he doesn't have real shit matches. He's just kind of there as muscle and actually has some charisma to him and stuff.
They're using him appropriately. Yeah, Steven Simmons says here in the chat room, Incher rejoices Karen has returned. Well, no.
Are you having any dirty dreams?
No. No dirty dreams about Karen. That's all in the past. I'll send Jeff Jarrett an email saying that we're going
to how weird would that be? I want to apologize for having a wet dream about your wife.
That wouldn't be that weird.
Lexar, you are by far in the minority. The StreamYard's worse than Zoom. Could not disagree more with that. This, to me, is better in every way imaginable.
Why do we get people who just want to go against us? I don't know. We always had Swax who was always you all need to use some ancient thing like IRC or something, and it's what? Why would we use IRC for a chat room or something? I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. It was something from the late 90s or something, the early days of the internet.
You all need Java chat, or you all need, I forget. But
even the other day, I tried to be nice, and I contacted him about the show and sent the links and told him the time around. And he just started, you guys got to start coming on at after NXT. And I was like, I give up. I try to be nice, but fuck this.
I just refuse to watch NXT. It's just I do not want to watch any more wrestling than I'm already watching. And I guess I'm going to have to because now I got ROH, and now we're going to have AEW Collision. So. That's fine though, because I normally enjoy AEW product, so we'll check it out. Simply Ravishing,
Simply Ravishing, yeah. Join the Headyverse, boom! Simply Ravishing. So there we go. Yeah, Simply Ravishing, good man. Thank you guys. I appreciate this. I didn't know if this would work or not, and I'm glad people are doing it. So I'll try to add some other cool stuff, but I do think using the little 8-bit guides is very fun.
Mm-hmm.
And all your guys' names will start going in the credits start next week because I make the video credits before the show. I'm sure everyone understands that.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, the people who need to understand that. Lexar, has Incher creamed when he sees... Has Incher cream when he sees Karen Jarrett?
No. I even think she might have been Karen Angle back when I had that dream, or was she? I can't remember. Maybe she was with Jeff at that time.
This is a good question, Steven Simmons, in your head Hall of Fame here. Now that Gail Kim retired, who is Swax's new woman?
We'd have to ask Swax.
The no good bitch. He wants to just blow Vince McMahon. Man, though, now we look back about it, he was right. All these women just wanted to blow. Well, I don't know if they wanted to. They were kind of forced to, I guess.
We're not so sure if that was the case in the Gail Kim.
No, probably.
Allegedly.
If it was, I don't think it was. She was dying to do this.
No, she seems to hate Vince now. So
yeah,
like I've heard her say, like
yeah,
she was really
why.
happy.
Seems like such a good man.
See, now they had to put in Vince's contract not to rape people. You know.
Yeah. Like, imagine that has to be in your contract. It's not a given.
Can they put in Ace Steel's contract? Don't bite people.
Maybe.
Put in like one of the Bucks' contract. Don't choke people.
Don't kick dogs in the face.
Just put it in their contract, and everything will be smoothed over. You know it won't happen again.
Maybe this could be an out for a Rock and Roll Bucks Humhoff. It's like, just put it in my contract. I won't, diddle my daughter. Simply Ravishing. Simply Ravishing is a Hall of Famer. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Simply Ravishing.
Simply Ravishing. Ow! I've read that Karen and Kurt Angle met at Hooters when Karen was a Hooters girl.
Huh.
It's possible. I don't know.
Hell yeah. Kurt just went to Hooters.
I don't know if I should say this, but I found out today that so we do Music of the Month on Without Your Head. It's a band that so we play the music on every week, and the Music of the Month this month, the lead singer is up for an alt porn award.
Oh, really? Huh.
So good for her, I guess.
Heck yeah. Alt porn, what's that?
Well, I think it's a porn award, but she's up for best alt porn star or something.
Yeah.
She's like a mistress or something, like dominate the dudes in these movies.
Oh. Huh.
I'm not watching, but good for her. She was asked people to vote for. AJ Righty. It made me wonder where Jackie Gata went. Now I'm thinking Vince had something to do with it. Yeah, I think you can look back and think, and you probably could go back and see all the people that mysteriously disappeared or mysteriously got these big pushes, and you always wondered why. And
yeah,
allegedly, you could probably put two and two together.
Well, even if that wasn't the case, though, just because this guy was like the figurehead of the company back then, it is a shame that like even people are going to speculate about this. I mean, it's just a very bad look for the company. I mean, Vince is just a horrible human being. It used to be where I would think about it and just kind of laugh how horrible he was. But now it's like got past the point of like being funny. It's like he's just a horrible human being. Like it's like, good God, this guy really should be locked up somewhere more or less. I mean, he's gotten away with terrible, terrible things. So, but whatever, he's still running WWE. Basically, don't fool yourself into thinking that Triple H is running it, because that is not the case. You want to get the big almost push that we're getting right now.
Exactly.
Or Austin Theory, you can't get that belt off of him anymore. I mean, it's definitely Vince in control. Definitely. So.
I just replied to your email here quick. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And it does make me think, like, geez, do I even want to support WWE? I mean, they got this horrible person running their company. I mean.
Yep. I agree 100%. It is weird. It's disheartening, I think, seeing a lot of people, like, not only support. I mean, that's one thing, but to actually be in the know of all this and even think it's like cool in a way, or not give a shit.
Yeah.
When I saw the clip of Flair on the Joe Rogan podcast, they were both like acting like Vince was awesome for this. They're like, he's my hero. It's
Yeah.
very strange. I'm drawing.
Flair better thank his lucky stars for his charisma, because if it wasn't for that, he'd totally be locked up at this point. I mean,
oh no, it says Vic's been trying to join, but he keeps getting a message that his payment profile is suspended. I don't know.
Payment profile is suspended. For StreamYard?
No, through the YouTube. He's trying to join the Headyverse.
Oh, so that was from Facebook? Oh, I see. Okay,
Yeah.
well, he probably has to update like his credit card or something.
Yeah,
like,
I'm
maybe
not sure
it's
what
an
happened.
expired date on his credit card that he may have had on file there. But we love you all the same, Vic.
Exactly. Jackson says YouTube does not take mob money.
I'm not saying that's the case. I know you're always trying to project that.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it. It was
underbelly to him, but
oh well, I know he does. I mean,
no,
I'm not even saying that's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to have like this real seedy underbelly.
Vic is a good man.
Dirty stuff that you like to do for sexual gratification.
No, what are you talking about? Just do your mind game thing right now, because that's what you're doing. Look at, see? I told everybody. Look at that scary
mind games. You know, if I do that, I bet Tazo's like going nuts. He's like, "Oh my God, he's worshiping Moloch." I'm trying. Look, I care about Tazo. I know there's a good person underneath all this madness. So I try to pull him out, and every once in a while you could talk to him, and he's like a normal guy. Then, boom, he starts like talking about Satan and Moloch, and outer space doesn't exist. I don't know what the hell he's doing.
How does outer space not exist?
This is a new thing that people believe, that it's some conspiracy that. And what would be the benefit of people making up outer space?
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Like, what would anyone get out of it? Same thing with the flat Earth. Like, if they lied about the Earth being round, like, what benefit is that to anybody?
Yeah. There is like I forget the name of it, but if you don't think that we've ever been to the moon, there is a device that's on the moon that you can shoot a laser from the Earth, and it reflects off of that and returns the laser to the Earth, and like, so that's evidence right there that, I mean, that we've been to the moon. There's a device on the moon. So I don't know. I really hate it when people like discourage like that and try to like discredit the people who like died to go to the moon.
Right,
I mean,
right.
So it's like that is an accomplishment that we've done, and just stop it, people. I mean,
yeah,
they wanted to have staged Apollo 13 not being able to return and everything like that. They wanted to.
How would they make up outer space?
Yeah,
so like the ancient people, and they looked up in the sky and they would draw us. What the hell were they seeing?
I know.
It's not like we just suddenly saw the space. We've been seeing space since man, before there was man.
Yeah, exactly. Look at there. Look at Vic.
You can navigate by the stars and the constellations. It's all made up. Bill Gates invented space.
June 3rd, House rules. Vic, are you going to go to that? What is that, Huntsville, Alabama?
Yeah, I've been waiting 4 years for them to come back, and they picked a weekend I'd be out of town. So.
Oh no!
Oh, nuts!
Yeah.
So I should have brought it down. I finally got I get the Pro Wrestling Crate, which is where I got this. I love this. This is one of my favorite shirts I got from Pro Wrestling Crate.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Legion of Doom, pretty nice. I love it. So I get every month. I'm a big fan. And so you always get an enamel pin, and you get one of the micro brawlers, little wrestling guys. And you can get limited ones, a limited to 100 pin and a limited to 250 figure. One other time I got the pin, I forget what it was, but I finally got another one yesterday, limited to 100, the limited edition pin, and it's the Scissor Me Daddy Ass pin, which I'm going to wear on the show next week, but it's not really a pin I'll probably walk around town with.
Yeah. Well, I don't necessarily wear the Swingers Dungeon shirt around town.
That'd be pretty cool. They'd be like, "Hey, buddy, let's meet up." Yeah.
Like, there's no picture of Johnny Swinger on this shirt or anything on the back. It just says Swinger Dungeon.
What's your grinder account, boy? We'll meet up at the Swinger Dungeon.
Doesn't seem like that's the first time you've ever asked that question.
Well, I found out. I'm gonna start using this website Kick, Kick, to do Seven Limbs Film Festival, and then Minton was just like, "Oh, Kick is KIK is like this website where you hook up and have dirty sex, anonymous sex," and I was like, and then he acts like he doesn't know what the site is. Like, you're the one who just brought it up. And I never heard of this site in my life. KIK. Sex site, hookup site. Then he's like, "Oh, I never heard of it either. You're the one who just told me about it."
Well,
what do you think of this? Your boy Mitten? He's all into the dirty sex.
He's my boy now. He's my boy now. Haven't you been calling him your young boy for all these years?
Yeah, but I'm not teaching him about anonymous dirty sex.
I just don't think you can keep
I
your
think
young
you need
boy
to
in
find a
check.
nice woman and settle down. Not doing the old dirty off the internets.
Lexar, it's good to see you.
No,
my
Lexar,
man.
he's a dirty pervert. Yeah, see, you can't really disagree with that. How's it going, Lexar?
I'm good. A little pissed off though. AEW Collision has destroyed my future Saturday plans. And the show hasn't even started yet.
Oh, damn. So what was happening?
If you saw the graphic for the tour schedule for Collision, July 22nd, they're coming to my hometown, Newark, New Jersey, at the Prudential Center.
Hell yeah, Newark. The
July
hubbub of it all.
22nd. July 22nd. July 21st, the day before, is my birthday. And I was thinking about going to the strip club on Saturday. But now it's completely annulled. I had to go to AEW Collision to see what.
Why can't you do both?
I don't know. CM Punk might be showing up, and I just hope AEW Collision doesn't look like another Dark 2.0.
I don't think it will.
I mean, what if you show up to the strip club and be like, "I just got done watching some wrestling, baby." You know, that might get them going.
The girls at the strip club I always go to are all foreign chicks. They don't care about wrestling. I'm thinking they don't care about sports, period. They just there to make the money.
Huh.
Tell them you're a wrestler. Like, "Hey, baby, I was just on the wrestling tonight.
Yeah. Say you're like
I'm a
Kevin Sullivan
big
or
time
something.
wrestler on the TV." And they'd be like, "Oh, yeah, baby, we'll give you a lap dance for free."
Mm-hmm.
That won't happen.
I bet it would.
That won't happen.
What wrestler would Lexar he should say he is?
The mighty Lexar.
I think that's Seth Rollins. Looks like a Seth Rollins.
Mansoor, maybe?
Mansoor? I'd say Seth Rollins. Tell him you're Seth Rollins.
Tell him you're Mansoor.
Then be like, burn
Prince's
it
favorite
down.
wrestler.
I'm with Seth Rollins.
Tell him you're Kamala.
He said,
And you're just going, "Oh!" Start banging the belly.
Don't listen to Jack. Do what I'm saying. Tell him you're Seth Rollins. There he is, Toronto Stevie.
Stevie! Before we get to Stevie, anything on Vic Schiavone's mind?
Whoa, something just happened over there.
Uh-oh.
Probably a cat just falling or something. But anyway, been listening to a lot of Cornette this week, and I don't agree with him on some stuff, like all the stuff he says about Cody. I don't agree with him on, but he's dead on about what he's saying about the Bucks and Omega and this whole mess.
I agree.
And
what, Vic? It's like you stabbed me in the chest with an oak stake or something. How could you say this?
Enter, he's there watching, being the elite, giving super kick parties.
I mean,
as far as like the CM Punk situation, is that what you're agreeing, or do you just not like the Bucks altogether?
Well, I don't like them all together, but I mean, I agree with this. If it is true, then they should be fired. I mean, that's.
I agree. If they are such pussies that they won't not even work with them, which is the thing everyone wants to see. They won't even be on the same show. It's like a sitcom. They're like, we got to put tape down the center of the locker room, and this is the elite locker room. That's the Punk locker room. Hit the bricks.
Well,
I mean, if Punk was the same way, I'd say hit the bricks. If someone is such a baby, such a child, that they won't even be in the same arena as someone else, and you just kick them to the curb. You're like, get the hell out of here.
Well, I mean, if they need to be fired, I would say Punk probably needs to be fired too.
Not if he's willing to work with them, and they're the ones that say no.
Well, he's the one who brought it to a physical level. So,
fuck that. Be a man. So what? They got punched. They're executive vice presidents, and they ran into the locker room. To me, that's the start of it. And so what if they got punched? Big freaking deal. They're supposed to be wrestlers, not pussies.
Let's say Jason Mitten just punches me. Like, he says, you shouldn't be talking about Jack that way. But you keep bringing him around. I mean, should I not be upset that Jason Mitten...
Well, for one thing, you're not a wrestler, a professional wrestler. And after months, you should be able to be a man. It's not like it happened yesterday. It's been months now. You should be able to be a man and shake hands. You're not saying you got to be buddies and hang out and have tea parties, but you got to be a man. Just like, okay, whatever. He stays over there, I stay over here. And wrestling, they have to work together. It's the fight. It's the match everyone wants to see. It's a huge disservice to the fans, to the company. You talk about being disrespecting Tony Khan. This is hugely disrespectful to Tony Khan to not give the man the match that everyone wants to see. This is potential to actually make real money for the company. It's the main angle everyone wants to see. The fans.
I understand that.
And not doing that, to me, should be fired. But then you take it to a level you won't even be in the same arena. Not even the same locker room. We won't be in the same arena as the guy. This is like, what are they, 7 years old? Fire them. Fire the Bucks. Fire the Bucks.
No. I don't feel that they should be fired.
I think they should be fired, and they should be run out of the business. I'm gonna go all Cornette on this one. No one should hire the guys if they won't even be in the same arena as Punk.
Well, like they said on the podcast, it's like you didn't see Shawn Michaels saying, "Make me a new show so I can be on that, and I don't have to run into Bret Hart."
Right?
You know?
Yeah. In a couple months, they didn't wrestle each other, and then they eventually wrestled each other.
And Bret yanked a handful of Sean's hair out of his head.
Yeah.
And they still worked together.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now I get the idea.
Exactly.
They might not have wrestled each other the next week. I get all that. But it's literally been months now. They should be man enough, not little babies, and not only wrestle him, but to not even be in the same, not even the same locker room, but the same arena? Come on.
Well, there's a lot of things that we haven't heard that goes into this situation. I mean, there's things
They're a
that
bunch
behind
of
the scenes,
bitches to the
but
nth degree.
it could be more or less that not even the physical stuff, that they just don't feel that he's good for the locker room.
Bitches.
And I will say, if he is the cause of this whole new announcement,
They're not the
ruined,
boss. Tony Khan owns the
think
company, and
Punk
he's
should be
paying the
fired.
man. So he's supposed to pay Punk, but not even have him there. So just keep paying him.
You're not even listening. If he is the cause of this new announcement just being totally trash canned, where they can't like do the collision.
Well, gee, I wonder why when these losers won't even be in the same building.
Well, I don't think that was the case. They're saying that he was angry about Ace Steel not being.
Well, at some point, you're like, so these losers not only won't wrestle me and make money for the company, they won't even be in the same building as me. Well, if I'm going to come back, you have to hire my buddy, rehire my friend, who had a job with Impact and was under the agreement that he was coming back on the road. They told him he was, and then they told him he wasn't last minute. So the guy lost an actual paying job. Then yeah, I think that is bullshit.
But I mean, it's very unprofessional to not try to hack it out.
The Bucks hired like 20 guys that they grew up with.
He didn't.
They got the oily Japanese guy.
Listen.
They got that idiot who plays D&D.
He didn't.
They got all these losers.
I understand. I'm saying, but he didn't let Tony hash it out. He just pulled out and he ruined his announcement. I mean, that's not good.
I don't know
company.
if all that's true.
That's very Bush League looking. I mean, that he can't like make Collision seem like a good show, you know?
Well, they shouldn't have fired the guy. They shouldn't have. They told the guy he was rehired, and then they take him off. That's not right.
Well,
You're messing with that guy's livelihood.
Well, from what I read, I don't know if it's all true. I mean, it could be just stuff.
I don't honestly. I question the idea that they were going to announce Punk was part of it anyway, because that would be a really lame way to do it, just in some like email sent out.
Well, I think it was like for the upfront things from Warner Brothers or something like that. Like they're going to make it a big announcement through that it was going to be him. But now they don't even know what arena that they're going to be doing the first Collision at.
Tomorrow night they're supposed to announce that, and if it's not Chicago, they should just cancel the show.
I've had a rumor
it's going to be super lame if the debut of the shows in the little place that they had to do the COVID shows.
Daily place.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine to do shows at, but not for the Collision.
Well, if they ruin another one of Lexar's Day and they have it right in New York or Newark, New Jersey. What if they do it there?
I've read a rumor it's going to be probably Madison Square Garden, but the small arena, the theater.
I don't think so.
That's what I read.
Hey, look, it's Jonathan Jackson.
Jonathan Jackson! I wouldn't be like, Swax is calling in. I'm going to the Mayhem. I won't be on this thing. Don't be bitches. This is like the biggest bitch move I've ever seen in the history of me watching wrestling.
Well, if it's all true, we don't know. It could be a big elaborate work to make us think that they're not going to do anything, and then they end up in an angle. Who knows?
They better, or else they're the biggest bitches in the history of professional wrestling.
Mm-hmm. Maybe this is a play for the Young Bucks, and they really just want to get a push in WWE.
That would be very disheartening.
If I was any company, I wouldn't hire them if they wouldn't even be in the same arena as somebody. I'd be like, what the hell? We can't bring these losers in.
Anybody else would fire him. I mean, look at Drew McIntyre. They can't come to a new contract between them, and they've pulled him off all kinds of advertising, off TV. I mean, any other company would just say, okay, you're going to be this way. There you go.
Hit the bricks.
Well, I mean,
But-
if we're going this route, I mean, I think just everybody should be fired. I mean, but there is star power going into this, and they don't want to necessarily let go of the Bucks because they got a lot of fans in the arena. CM Punk, they don't want to let go of him because he brings a lot of fans to the show. So, I mean, that's just how it is. I mean, but if it was just a normal job where they're not professional wrestlers and they don't have all this going along with them, they would all be fired.
Hell yeah, fire Luther.
Why's Luther getting canned?
You said
Or
everybody. No.
Well, not Luther. I did laugh at ROH this week because Angelico was out there and he's like doing his dance, and Ian Riccaboni just stopped and said, he was like, does Angelico hear the same song that we're hearing? It was just like it made me laugh really hard. But I'm kind of liking that team. I know they're like nothing, but I mean, I don't know. I think it's kind of fun.
Who is it? Angelico and Luther?
Angelico, Luther, and who's the
Serpentico.
guy that's with them? What's his name? He throws the streamers. The
Serpentico?
lucha- Yeah, that's it. Serpentico. So, I don't know. It's just
No,
kind of
is
like
this-
one of those.
Were
niche
they really
teams.
on, or was this like the other group where you just dreamed that they were there?
No, they were on Ring of Honor. So, I actually watch all the shows, Jack. Unlike yourself. So
Yeah,
you're
but
like, I'm never watching WWE.
You watch it, but you
again."
don't even know what's happening.
Well, I get confused because there's too much wrestling in this mind. Too much wrestling. Unlike yourself, who's just like,
Well, I know watch something I don't
watch
like. I
anything.
think that behavior is mental.
quit being a little bitch and watch stuff you don't like. You do a wrestling
that's
radio
not bitch.
show.
That's stupidity.
You do a wrestling radio show and you just come on and go, I don't watch Raw. But you need to watch Raw.
I
need
got
to
to a
watch.
point I hated watching it, so I stopped watching it. I have much better things to do. And I used to just dread watching it. Now I don't even think about it. I'm like, oh yeah, I can do whatever I want Monday night. Well, I'll hear about what happened
sounds like a
tomorrow
bitch
because
move to
then I
me.
get to hear the Raw report with my boy Stevie. Yeah, Stevie. Interest trying to get me to spoil the Stevens Raw report.
You can't spoil it because you didn't see it.
That's why I don't watch it, so I don't spoil the Raw report.
Oh. I thought you meant spoil as in spoil, but
What, like go bad? Like it
that's
past
the
its
biggest
expiration
bunch
date?
of horse shit you've ever shoveled out to the in your head audience.
What?
Just like,
is that
I don't
your-
want to spoil the Raw report.
Is that your new nickname?
Well, no, you're
That would be cool. It'd be like, let's hit some Jack and Jones, blah, blah. And my right hand man, my own audio soulmate, and the biggest pile of horse shit I've ever shoveled onto the Headyverse.
No. That's what I'm saying. What you're saying.
You're saying that about the Raw
No.
report?
What?
How dare you, Steven?
Well,
Puts a lot of
saying that
effort
about
into
the
this.
Raw report. I'm
I
saying
can't
that
believe you got to show
you're
respect
shoveling
to
them the
the
biggest
Stephen Butler.
thing of horse shit.
You've been spending too much time worrying about your bucks. You getting all bitch.
No. I can't believe Vic would come in here and just
He's
agree
a
with
real
Cornette
man.
like
That's
that.
why. Real man. I think
Vic.
you're going to grow some nuts. Jonathan Jackson, what's on your mind?
Whatever.
Oh man,
Boom.
I mean, a lot of this stuff going around like space being fake and the Earth being flat. I mean, we all just got to realize it's called the squared circle for a reason.
There you go.
Why the hell is it called the squared circle? That makes absolutely no sense.
I don't know. Honestly, wonder what the history of
Like,
the term is.
The person who coined that phrase has got some big balls. They're just like, that's the squared
I think they just have a little mind.
Just ask the space deniers; they know.
Lexar, you believe in outer space, right? Good man.
I had to study in high school.
There you go. My very educated mother just served us 9 pizza pies. And you know why I remember that? Because it told me the order of the planets. Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Neptune,
Saturn.
Pluto.
Uranus.
Boom.
Hell yeah,
No.
Pluto. Everybody
There you
loves
go.
that planet.
I think I missed one there. But anyway, they told me all 9. It's a very good little thing to remember. All right.
I think they call it the
It
square
was Jupiter,
circle
Saturn.
after. I think they called it a square circle after that high school and college wrestling mat. It's a circle, so they
had to square
put
it
into
off
a
for the
square ring.
pros.
Mhm.
No.
There you go.
What's TNA's excuse then?
I don't
Every
know. They
square
got
is a
8 spots.
rectangle, but not every rectangle is a square. They called it the octagon circle.
It's only 6 sides.
Oh, the hexagon circle. If I say, let's see, Daddy Pool Hall of Famer here. If you say that someone squares the circle, you mean that they bring together two things which are normally thought to be so different that they cannot exist together. Interesting. All right, and Mr. Haskell, is it Haskell out there? Be prepared because someone's about to log on.
Be prepared.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, are you
What's
saying?
that guy's name that's always worried about? Wait,
Oh,
am I here? Do I
talking,
exist, man?
you're talking. Oh shit, Patrick Howe.
Patrick Howe, get ready, Patrick Howe. Drop those britches because you're gonna be in for a treat here in a minute. All right, Stevie. Oh, before Stevie, let's get this ready here. Let's do this proper. None of this bullshitting around.
Wait a minute.
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking history. Raw report. Yeah, Raw report.
Well, before we get to the Raw report, I thought I'd provide a health update. I'm over my bacterial infection.
Yeah, good man. Boom, beat that infection's ass.
Went to the hospital today. They gave me these.
They gave you feet.
They gave him a new foot.
Wow, he looks like he's like Sag Eat or something.
Hey.
He's impersonating Solo Sikoa.
So
Oh, what are they? Compression socks? Or?
Yes, compression socks.
I had to wear them for several years. Last summer was the first year I could wear. I could walk around with nothing on my legs.
Oh man.
Well, I'm going to wear these for the foreseeable future. Don't know how long, but yeah.
Yeah, I had to wear them for a long time.
Yeah. But I'm on the road to recovery. So
that's a good man.
Next.
So did you guys talk about the death of superstar Billy Graham?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I
A
missed
little
that.
bit. Yeah, we talked about him some.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
like,
talk about it if you would like.
because like when I started watching wrestling at 8 years old, Bruno was still champion. So I didn't see a lot of superstar Billy Graham in the 70s, but when he did come to Toronto, they would put him on Maple Leaf Wrestling. So yeah, I saw a little bit of him, and that karate gimmick was a little weird, considering he
came
went
back.
considering he went from.
Someone should do that today. Come back and just start becoming like a karate man. And start
Hell
doing
yeah.
chops.
Who was that? Ethan Page did that in TNA.
Did he?
Yeah. It's what Jim Cornette hates so much about him because he did this cinematic karate man thing where he fought himself.
I hate him just because I think he sucks. Go on. I'm sorry, Stevie.
But yeah, I remember. I think it was like the very first Starcade. I think he was on the very first Starcade too.
Yeah, he beat some with.
Yeah,
he did the chop in that too. He lost it, I think, actually.
But let's get to the Raw report, shall we? Monday Night Raw this week came from Hershey, Pennsylvania, and Monday Night
Gotta
Raw.
get some chocolate.
Yes, we need some chocolate, and I guess
yeah.
maybe that's what was in the kegs that Brock Lesnar attacked Cody with.
Yeah.
So Cody's
Bags of
backstage.
chocolate.
Cody's backstage, and Brock Lesnar jumps him. And I guess they had these kegs lying around, and Brock just picks up one and drops it on Cody's left arm, and Cody's
Hell yeah.
screaming.
Yeah.
Break
Maybe I
that
should have
arm!
watched Raw.
See,
Maybe I should have watched.
you would have been hard as a rock.
Yeah, just seeing Brock beating the hell out of Cody.
Dropped it on his head.
Then we go to the arena actually, and
This is Jack's wet dream right here.
That was him screaming to his arm getting crushed.
Go on, man.
so we get to the arena, and apparently the SmackDown exclusive Paul Heyman is on Raw again. So to hell with the brand split. He says he had nothing to do with Brock Lesnar attacking Cody Rhodes. But he's there because he says that his appearance last week on Raw was so well received that he was invited to come back. So again, to hell with the brand split.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're invited, it's not the same.
So Kevin and Sammy come out to the ring, and immediately Paul Heyman becomes a ghost because he just kind of like disappears into thin air. And they come to the ring, and they talk about the upcoming tag team title match. And when they get into the ring, though, they're confronted by Imperium. So, first Kevin Owens cut this promo. I'm sort of getting annoyed by Kevin Owens' promo style. He's constantly screaming these promos. It seems that way. Anyway, they're annoying. Kevin Owens brings up that Roman Reigns is going to dedicate their victory to the Wild Samoans. So Kevin Owens says he's going to dedicate their victory to the bloodline, the heart and soul of the bloodline, the Usos. So then Imperium comes out, and we get they're attacking Kevin Owens when coming to their aid is Matt Riddle. So Matt Riddle and Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn fight off the Imperium, and they make a 6-man for later.
What the hell?
Yeah,
I love 6-man tag matches. Yeah. Didn't we just see this match?
Yes, we just had one just about last week or a couple weeks ago. So up next and all night, the Mr. Charisma himself, Byron Saxton.
Hell yeah, interest boy.
Outside Cody's locker room. He's outside Cody's locker room trying to get an update on Cody's medical condition. And I guess that was his assignment for the entire night because we kept coming back to him because Cody kept getting beaten up. Anyway, he doesn't get anything. Adam Pearce tries to talk to Adam Pearce, but Adam Pearce, he wants to know if the rumors are true that Cody has a broken arm. And Pearce says, oh no, well, he's being evaluated. So the opening match of the night is Ricochet versus Bronson Reed. And this is a good match, good big man versus small man match. But Ricochet eventually gets dropped. And Bronson Reed hits his tsunami splash and pins Ricochet. And
Salami
at
splash.
least in singles matches, he keeps his undefeated streak alive.
I'm smacking it with my salami.
Yes. So next up, we get everyone's favorite backstage ring announcer and mine, Kathy Kelly.
Oh man.
And she's with Apollo Crews. And Apollo, he barely gets a syllable out before he's interrupted by Rhea Ripley and Dominic Mysterio.
Oh man, the Baron Corbin treatment.
Like this website where you hook up
A syllable out.
What the hell?
So Dominic basically says, "This is mommy's time," and Rhea begins to cut a promo on Natty Neidhart because they're going to face each other at Night of Champions. But Apollo doesn't go away. Surprisingly, usually when they do these kinds of things, whoever was being interrupted just kind of like disappears. But Apollo came back, and he tries to finish his promo. And I guess this leads to Dominic and Apollo. They don't actually fight, but they do make a match for later on tonight. Dominic is going to take on Apollo Crews.
Hell yeah, beat that ass!
Meat on meat.
Hell yeah, sure. You like that old meat on meat action, of sloppy slapping, sweaty meat on meat.
What?
Raw report.
So we get part 2 of Corey Graves and Seth Rollins in this pre-recorded interview. So you notice that Seth hasn't been on TV the past couple of weeks. They've just had this pre-recorded interview when he talks about facing AJ Styles at Night of Champions, and they showed this old footage of a very young Seth Rollins facing AJ Styles. So next up, we get a backstage segment with Finn Balor, and Priest, and what did they do? Oh yeah, so again, a lot of this was making matches because two people just encounter each other. They encounter Shinsuke Nakamura and Finn Balor, and later they make a match of Finn Balor versus Shinsuke later on. Match 2, and first we had this vignette of Zoe Stark, a vignette of Zoe Stark prior to her match with Candice LeRae.
Yeah.
The problem though, they're kind of doing this kind of stuff backwards. Usually they put up these, like, say, weeks and weeks of vignettes introducing the new people before they actually debut on television. But a lot of these people have debuted on television, and now their vignettes are coming. So, they never used to do that in the old time, but with the draft and bringing up people from NXT, it's like, yeah, I think, Jack, you've mentioned this before about, well, we don't know who these people are, but
yeah.
So it's basically Candice LeRae and Zoe Stark have a match, and Zoe Stark gets the pin, easily beats Candice. It's all right. Some sort of I forget what her move was called. Anyway,
Hell yeah!
It's the Zoe Stark Destroyer or something.
Yeah,
the Zoe Starker.
Yeah, Byron Saxton is with Mustafa Ali, and Mustafa Ali is well dressed in a nice suit.
Hell yeah!
And he's talking about his title match against Gunther at Night of Champions, when just out of the blue, Brock Lesnar walks by. And he just looks at Mustafa Ali and says, "Get a life, kid." It's like, I don't know. I mean, like, at least he didn't beat up Mustafa Ali. He should consider himself lucky. Brock.
Oh my goodness.
We have the cat and the dog fighting.
Oh no. Put your camera on him. We want to see who wins. Me and Jonathan will take bets.
No.
Oh, I'm just kidding. I want to win.
So Brock's music hits and he walks down to the ring, and he gets into the ring, and then he's in the ring, and he says that, oh, Cody will not be here tonight. He won't be fighting him at Night of Champions, so he's issuing an open challenge. However, as soon as he does that, Cody comes down to the ring with his arm in a sling. And Adam Pearce and a bunch of WWE officials are trying to stop him, but of course they just, do nothing. And Cody climbs up, gets into the ring, takes off the sling, and Lesnar is just looking at him like with a smile on his face. I think. Anyway, very quickly, Cody, like a dumb baby face, basically tries to fight him with one arm, and Lesnar just grabs the bad arm and puts him in a Kimura lock. And Cody, I remember they did this with Triple H, and when he supposedly broke Triple H's arm, same thing with the Kimura lock. And I think he did this with Shawn Michaels, supposedly broke Shawn's arm.
Oh man,
Kimura lock, and supposedly he breaks Cody's arm with the Kimura lock ahead of their match at Night of Champions. And I was remembering, again, I think I mentioned this on the show and not too long ago. I think Dusty did a similar thing when he was NWA champion. He was going to defend against title against Harley Race when Terry Funk.
I think that's my new wet dream is putting Cody Rhodes in his arm in a lock and just twisting it until it breaks.
Damn, you're sadistic bastard.
Did Dusty scream, "Make me earn it"?
Yeah, say, make you earn it. I'll break your other arm while I'm at it. You've earned 2 broken arms.
Like Taza wants to know, is that a life-size Jesus in Steven's bed?
No, I think that's my dog.
He's crazy. Taza probably talks to dogs thinking they're Jesus. That's why he's always at the dog park.
Taza's like the son of Sam.
Anyway, so with about 5 days to go, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 4 days to go. I don't know whether, I guess Cody's either gonna enter into this match with one good arm and get his ass kicked in a couple of minutes, or they're not going to allow him to fight and Brock's going to take on a surprise challenger.
Whoop that ass.
So I don't know. We'll see how this goes.
I hope he gets his ass kicked by Brock Lesnar once again.
Make me earn it.
What if he just shoots on Lesnar and whoops his ass?
Oh man!
Now that would be very unreal.
Jack, you been smoking crack with Taza?
Oh, poor Taza. He's an upstanding guy.
But supposedly, so I'm just messing with my camera here because it's all.
Dang!
Whoa!
Do it up, boy!
You see all those nudie girls on the wall in Steven's room? He had like some Playboy pinups over there on his wall.
Well,
if you took up blacklight to all the Headyverse's bedroom, who do you think you'd find the most stains? I think this one probably goes without saying, actually, now that I think about it.
The man who's not here.
Yeah. You could probably put it all over all his clothes, everything, and there'd be big spots.
You'd have to check his bag collection, like his collection of like plastic bags.
He doesn't even throw them out. He just keeps them.
He just reuses them.
Yeah, just reuse the bag.
It's recycling.
It's probably all over his the sports sign behind him. You
just run a little water on them; they're still good.
Yeah. Anyone try this trick since Lexar brought it up?
Sounds
I had a
painful.
plastic bag. I just never got around to it.
So you're like eyeing the plastic bag. You're just like, I'm gonna get it.
Like one of these days.
Well, Karen Angle's back, so now he's your shot.
It wasn't even Jackie Johnson made that comment.
Yeah, blaming me, but it was Incha.
No, it was Lexar.
Oh, that's
Lexar
right.
said that.
Damn.
Lexa. All right.
Okay. So next up, we get the Alpha Academy. Otis, accompanied by Maxine Dupree, looking fine in a short skirt, and Chad Gable taking on the Viking Raiders with Valhalla.
You're like Vince McMahon running the company. You just be like, yeah, looking fine in your short skirt there, Maxine Dupree. Would you make her sign an NDA, Steven?
She probably already has.
Allegedly.
So this one had a surprising ending because, at one point you had Sarah Logan, or Valhalla as she's now known, chasing around Maxine. But while she's doing that, Chad Gable, who is deceptively strong, picks up one of these guys and just picks him up and drops him and did an O'Connor roll. I think they called it an O'Connor roll to pin the Viking Raider guy. Was it Ivar?
Ivar, my boy.
Or was it Eric? Well, it was one of those guys. Anyway,
Fuck Eric.
Did he have hair or did he not?
He's a...
No, where was the hair? His face or his head?
Or his ball sack.
One of them's bald and one of them's not. So.
Yeah.
How about, did either of them manscape enter?
I don't know.
Only one way to
They need
find
to do
out.
some Manscaped commercials for us and make us some money.
They're
Like, this is the Viking Raiders, and when we trim our pubic hair,
trim
make
our
sure
balls.
we Manscape her.
Say we got all the hair up here, but we're hairless down there.
Podcast
We're well
listeners
groomed.
all have limp cocks and hairy balls.
Whoa.
Because all the ads are for ball shavers and dick pills. So I'm gonna start a podcast intro that's called our new podcast, me new intro. It's gonna be called Limp Dicks and Hairy Nuts. Hairy ball sacks and limp dicks. And then we'll get all the money because who's gonna advertise on that?
Mm-hmm.
All the dick pills and all the manscaping. It might be hard to get guests, but
You think Conrad would start another show? And he'd be like
erectile dysfunction and
yeah, erectile dysfunction and bushy balls.
all right.
Wouldn't
that be fun though? Trying to get guests on that? Hey, you want to come on Limp Dicks and Hairy Ball Sacks?
Yeah, you want to come on them?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Rock Riddle be game.
Yeah. What? Don't be besmirching the name of the greatest professional
No,
wrestler.
Rock Riddle always does the show. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
What, the Limp Dick show?
All right, back to the Raw report. Enough flaccid penises.
So Byron Saxton is back outside Cody's locker room trying to get an update. Yeah. Adam Pearce tries to get in there, but Cody Rhodes tells him to get lost. So next we get another vignette. We get a vignette of Jinder Mahal and his team Indus-Sher. Again, they debuted last week, but now the vignettes of this team are coming like 1 week after they debuted.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Shinsuke Nakamura
That's the way to do it.
takes on Finn Balor with Damian Priest. Shinsuke, he dances to the ring to his music. He's got great music. But unfortunately, Damian Priest helps out Finn behind the referee's back. Finn hits his coup de grace, falls on his ass,
No, it's more
and
like this.
pins Shinsuke and wins the match. Okay, so they were showing footage.
That's the Shinsuke dance.
Yeah, they were showing footage of Liv Morgan getting an injury. I guess she was at the corner and got hit in her shoulder.
Hey,
And,
Steven, is Liv Morgan young and tight?
Yeah, well, I like it.
yeah, I'd say so, wouldn't you? So
That nice little tight ass.
Whoa.
Jack's so creepy. Jeez.
What were you saying, Incher?
That was Lexar. Sorry, Steve. Carry
So
on.
the long and short of it is that they had to give up the tag team titles, and there's going to be a 4-team.
Why they gotta give them up?
Because Liv Morgan is unable to.
Aren't you paying attention? All it's on your mind is that tight little ass. But you didn't even notice she got hurt.
She got hurt? I'm sorry.
There's more to women than tight asses, Incher.
Yeah.
You don't even think they're people. You just think they're an ass connected to a body that cooks and cleans.
What? I never even said anything like that. You're the one saying that.
You gotta read between the lines, boy.
So the long and short of it is we're going to get 4 teams, Ronda and Shayna, Bailey and Io. I guess it's Io because Dakota Kai, I think, is injured as well.
All these women are hurt.
Yeah. And
their asses
one
kicked.
other team that I can't think of right now. It was Chelsea and Sonia and Raquel and a mystery partner. And we
You know who else is hurt?
stated when we found out who the mystery partner was.
Incher after I beat that ass.
No. Mercedes Monet. She's
Yeah,
hurt.
she got hurt.
She's hurt.
No, she's not going to. She's not going to be the partner. Yeah, she got hurt.
Damn.
She's hurt.
So we
That's
get
too
a
bad.
singles
I want
match.
everyone to be healthy.
Yeah. So we get a
like
singles
it.
match. Raquel versus Sonia, and Raquel easily uses her Tejana bomb to defeat Sonia Deville. But then Chelsea Green gets in the ring and she attacks Raquel Rodriguez, and there's a 2-on-1 attack until who makes the save? But Shotzi Blackheart.
Hell yeah.
So apparently Shotzi is the mystery partner. Kind of, yeah. Yeah.
Another slap
My
together
reaction
team.
to Shotzi. I was kind of hoping for something else, more major, but unfortunately.
What? Are you trying to say Shotzi's not major?
Shotzi.
got a
The
tank.
Shotzi heard around the world.
She does have a tank.
Now, I don't know what you guys, I don't know, like, you probably would crap all over this. Next up,
There's
we
not
got
much
a
I don't
contract
crap all
signing
over.
with Trish Stratus and Becky
Incher's gonna do
Lynch.
the WV all over this boy.
Wow.
How's that even possible? I'd have to go down my leg or something. Then shake it out.
Whoa.
Now, first of all, I'll say that heel Trish in 2023 just isn't doing it for me. Maybe, I don't know, like 20 years
It's hard
ago,
to turn an old bag into a heel. It's like the
Yeah.
fans just want to cheer.
It's like,
They're like,
she's
"Oh,
gonna make me
Sylvan."
like some chocolate chip cookies any moment now.
There's the misogynist again.
She's gonna. I was referring because she's old, like grandma, like you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
no,
grandmas make chocolate chip cookies.
And that's it. Wow.
I want some chocolate chip cookies.
Incher loves to ask women their body counts and keeps talking about how his trad wife must be submissive and dust my pinball machine collection.
What? Go talk to your dog.
So I think they got these roles backwards. I mean, you had Becky Lynch coming out and she had sort of like a big time Beck's heel persona look about her with these weird glasses, these high heel high heel shoes, and then she just sits in her chair, puts her shoes on the desk in
That
front of her,
bitch.
and basically acts like a heel. Trish comes out, and she's supposed to be a heel, but she's not. She's the way she cuts her heel promo. Yeah,
Whoa.
Whoa.
not very
What
good.
the hell? What's this?
But they do get some zingers in this. They do get some zingers in this back and forth.
Zing it up.
Zingaling.
Zing
So-
a wing a ding a ding a ha.
So
Whoa.
Trish,
What, a spice
tells how,
rack?
she's number one. She'll always be number one. She was number one from the day she walked into the WWE.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't think Trish. No, you were not number one when you were accompanying. What was it? Test and Albert TNA to the ring.
Good Lord.
Test and Albert.
No, Trish, you were not number one when you and Bradshaw took on Jackie Gata and Chris Nowinski. But I guess
That's
was
one of the
mostly
matches
Jackie
of
Gata's
the
fault.
ages.
She wasn't even the number one NDA girl.
But
I liked when Vince told her to get down on her hands and knees and bark like a dog.
See, Todd was right about
what-
you.
Oh,
we'll get to that because that's
Well,
what
Tazo was like, "What message do you have for me?"
Oh my Lord.
So Trish brings up that she was number one, and this is her first contract signing ever. I guess this is the first time they've ever done a contract signing segment with Trish Stratus.
Hell yeah, do it up.
But
Sign that contract. Sign it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
she brings up that Becky used to do Irish jigs, and I think when she
Whoa.
was in NXT, Becky
What
used
the
to do
hell's
that.
happening? Is this show real?
Like in
You
NXT,
just making
she
stuff
would-
up now?
She'd come out and do like Lord of the Dance kind of stuff, like whenever her entrance.
What?
Yes. That's what
She used to do that.
You're early. You're like, why don't you watch this, bro? This is the greatest form of entertainment that's ever lived. How dare you not watch it? Then you're telling me all this bullshit, and sure.
You need to watch it. Becky Lynch she really is getting pretty like skinny. Like
Yeah, she don't even look like a. People talk about other people not looking like wrestlers, but she's honestly starting to look a little scary to me whenever I see her. Like she's got
Yeah.
eating disorders.
I agree with you. I think it's like too much. Too much.
I'm kind of worried.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a wrestler. She's in top condition.
You want to wrestle, boy?
You want her to look like Willow Nightingale. That's all that is.
I do like Willow Nightingale. Fat Shamer Jackson over here.
Hey, I didn't say anything about her weight. That's you too. She's
Huh?
scary looking.
No, I'm
No, I do think she is pretty like
Too skinny, huh?
too
No,
skinny.
I do think she looks unhealthily skinny.
Oh man.
I just concerned for her well-being.
But if she were doing Irish jigs, you'd be fine with it.
Yeah. That's what Intra's into. He's like, yeah, do that jig, woman.
That's not
yeah,
even-
yeah,
That's
yeah.
not even the worst one. It's like there's like ones where she's really like
Is that like a mating dance for you Irish folk?
no.
I went to a big arcade yesterday. You would have been. It was pretty sweet. There's all kinds of fun pinballs. I really liked Monster Bash. That was probably my favorite.
You like Monster Bash?
Bring
What's your
Frankenstein
highest
to life.
score? What's your
Huh?
highest score? What's your highest
800
score?
878 billion.
Whoa.
I could beat that.
No, it was fun though. And the what was cool interest was there was like a lot of pinballs. There's 2 rooms of pinball and just a million games. And you went there, it was a $7 cover charge, and all the games were free.
Heck yeah. Was it
Pretty
time? Like,
Yeah, it was from us. It was from. It closes at 1 a.m. So it's
like you could stay there for 7 hours? That's
Yeah, you
pretty
just
sweet.
couldn't leave and come back in. But
Yeah.
the pizza, I will say, was not good. But who cares?
The goose. It's on the loose.
Goosey! 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 Here! Here! Goosey! Goosey! Goosey!
You know, I say, fuck the Willow Nightingale. Make
What?
it a sandwich.
Damn, I love.
Go to
She's
the
one of my
KFC
favorites.
buffet.
Very
eat a
likable, very charismatic. Even before she was even given a push, she'd come out and get over. I'm pro Willow Nightingale.
Eat a cheeseburger, bitch.
Is that the Becky?
What's behind you?
Autographed Anaheim Mighty Ducks jersey.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. Pretty rocking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's on your mind in the world of wrestling before we get back to the Raw report? Let me turn this
I
other
don't
thing
know.
off for track. We're blocking Geraldine here.
Geraldine.
I haven't watched wrestling in like 6 weeks, so
What the hell?
Hey,
We
more
got
important
the
thing,
return of
Geraldine's
Geraldine.
Geraldine.
Whoa!
Heck yeah.
Geraldine. Geraldine. So I was at this little diner yesterday.
I'm finally
last
back.
night, and they had garbage plates on the menu. But I did not order one because the first time I have one.
Really?
Yeah, but I didn't order it. I was like, the first time I get one will be in Buffalo. I don't want to spoil my first garbage plate. But it's good to see you,
The ones in
Geraldine.
Buffalo are pretty good. Finally,
This one
I'm
was
back.
fries covered with cheese sticks, chicken fingers, I don't know, all kinds of stuff. Bacon, everything.
That is not a garbage platter. A garbage platter is half macaroni salad and half fries, and then in the middle there's a hamburger with cheese.
Oh, really? Yeah,
or
this thing
whatever
had
you
no
want.
hamburger. Interesting.
Yeah.
So it's good to see you. Hope everything's doing well for you.
It's kind of crazy because I'm moving, but
Oh, where are you moving?
I finally have internet and all that kind
Oh,
of
well, that's
fun
good.
stuff.
That's good. Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
Are you moving to another state or?
Oh man.
Nah,
Oh, okay.
just a little bit closer to work.
I see. I wasn't trying to stalk you or anything. I was just
That's the
Yes,
reason
he
I'm
is.
moving.
Don't let him off.
Here from Simply Ravishing. We love Geraldine. Zyla, he's in Syracuse, I believe. He said there's a place in Lockport near Buffalo that had a great garbage plate.
Yeah, there's a lot of places. They make it different.
All right. Yeah, this one was in Rhode Island at this little cool diner, and yeah, it was it was a lot of stuff: fries, cheese sticks, chicken fingers. I don't know, all kind, and then cheese and bacon, and I don't know. I didn't order it. So I ordered the murder burger because they had to murder all kinds of animals to make it. It was hamburger and egg and
What is it? The
bacon.
road? There's one here that they call the roadkill, and it's like whatever is left from other plates.
Right.
That's
right.
how they make that burger.
There was a place here we used to go to. It was fun. It was called the Roadkill Cafe, and they named everything off like possum and all this stuff. But it's no longer there anymore. It was fun. It was a fun place. Oh, and the seats were all old car seats. They put inside. It was a fun place. I don't know why it closed. It's always busy too. But what's on your mind, Geraldine?
Not much. I was just trying to catch up on the wrestling today.
Yeah, Well, we'll get back to the Raw report here because we don't want Steven to get mad at us. Yeah, because Intra's always interrupting them. But we'll get back to the Raw report and let him finish it up, and then we'll talk some of the wrestling.
Yeah.
Whoa, Intra's pulling a knife on me.
Oh man.
I don't need a knife. I just need these, Intra, and boom, right to the face, and you be out cold.
No, whatever. Whatever.
Bring it on, man. I'll play 9 games.
What kind of fighting stance is that? You're not a wizard.
Not that you know. All right, Raw report.
Vic's got his knife. He's got him a knife. That's the knife he stabbed me in the back with earlier.
Oh, that's right.
Talking about the Young Bucks.
God, why are you so gay for the Young Bucks?
Screw the Young Bucks.
But he's you know what you are, Inter? You're a young cuck. You're a cuck for the Bucks.
Oh man.
The OI cuck.
That's just simply genius.
OI cuck. I know it is. Fucking comedy gold mine and geniusness.
So the Omega's with the Bucks. So you're against Omega.
He should also hit the bricks. If he's a bitch too, you gotta fire them all.
Absolutely. Right on.
All right, Raw report.
Oh, so Trish tells Becky that she didn't have to break her nose to be a star, and Becky comes back with finishes the segment by going on cutting a decent response, and she did bring up the part about Trish barking like a dog.
Oh really?
If you think dog is embarrassing, wait until.
Shut up! I want to hear what Steven's saying. What you bring up?
Intra's all about it. And I was like, oh yeah, I love it when they have the women bark like dogs.
Oh man.
That's kind of how you did it at the Fan Fest for me. I was like, get down on your hands and knees and bark like a dog, Jack. He did it. He was like, please, just give me some fries.
Guys and fries. Intra's never shared a room with me again after we did the Guys and Fries shoot.
Well,
now that I think about it, you are a lot like the Young Bucks. Because not only would you not share a room, you wouldn't even be in the same hotel as me.
Damn. That was because you're like, I don't know what hotel I'm in. I just let Jason handle all of it. My little bitch over here.
Even besides, we were at another place and you stayed at a different hotel too.
That was just across the street because it was like cheaper. It was a better hotel.
The other one was across the whole city, and it cost more money. You were like, I will pay more money.
Well,
so
that's
I don't
because
have to
you wouldn't tell me
seen.
where you were, and I just figured you're in the building without they're having the event at. That's what we normally do.
You know what? I think you're full of excuses.
No, you're just trying to paint a picture here. But it's not true. You want to tell me where you were? You're like, I don't know. So I booked the hotel.
Why did you ask the guy who booked the hotel? I didn't know where it was. I was just I'm a big star. I just fly in, I get picked up, and they bring me to my hotel. It's all paid for. I don't know where it is.
Well, congratulations. Look at this. See? You want to be in a hotel room with this guy?
It's like, that looks like a good time to me.
That's a great picture, though.
Yeah, I agree. Intra's loving it.
He's like, let me put the air condition on Arctic cold.
I do actually have apologized to people because I used to put the air conditioning as cold as possible. And then I realized, now that I've lost weight, I realize how cold that is. But what can you do?
We lost Steven.
Oh man,
Steven just gone.
He's like, oh, hold on.
It's too cold.
What happened there? I just disappeared in the thin air.
Yeah, we lost you for a second.
Yeah.
Jack was saying all kinds of bad things about you.
I've never said a bad word about you, but you know who has? OIB.
No, I was taking up for you, Steven. Don't listen to him. It's on the replay.
The Raw report, shall we?
He doesn't give a shit. He just wants to do the Raw report.
But yeah, so I used to as soon as we get to the room, I would put it as cold as possible. And here's an old picture. Annabelle used to have to like wrap herself up in like blankets to stay warm. I was like, whatever.
My wife does that because she's got asthma. Helps her sleep better.
Oh, I just would turn it to like 50. Like,
Oh gosh.
Now it's nice in here.
Long as the temperature's where I want it. Screw everybody.
There you go. That's a good motto.
No, y'all could just change it yourselves. I mean,
then when we were in Atlanta a couple months ago, it was the opposite. She got up and she's like, "What the fuck?" Because I turned the heat up, and it was like 70 degrees. And she's like, "What the hell are you doing?" I get cold now. Stay nice. I want to be comfortable. Exactly, Incher. As long as I'm comfortable, I think everyone else then is also comfortable. Raw report.
So let's get back to the Raw report. Adam Pearce is on the phone. Don't know who he's on the phone with, but he basically says that Cody is mangled. Byron is backstage with Shotzi and Raquel. They're a new tag team. Whoop-de-doo. Dominic takes on Apollo Crews, and this had a weird ending because Rhea did try to interfere in the match. I think she threw Apollo into the ring post, and Apollo was trying to get back into the ring and beat the count because the referee was counting him out, and he conveniently slides back into the ring right at the precise place so that Dominic can hit a frog splash on him, and basically he gets pinned. So I guess Apollo wasn't paying attention to what was going on.
Gotta do it up.
But let's get to the main event.
It's time for the main event.
Actually, no, I think I jumped the gun here.
What?
It's not time for the main event.
Just a big smile.
Yeah, so we get Sammy and Kevin and Matt Riddle taking on Ludwig Kaiser, Gunther, and the other dude, whatever his name is.
The other dude.
Ludwig.
Oh man, Giovanni Vinci.
Jackson pretends he hasn't watched wrestling in like 27 years, but he knows Giovanni Jabisi or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Jeez, Jonathan, you're cheating over there.
Oh yeah, I got a spreadsheet out.
I know what's happening. He probably watches more wrestling than any of us. Come on.
Oh no, I don't know about that. I haven't seen any wrestling legit since WrestleMania.
That's Giovanni Ribisi.
He's got the Stream Daddy. He's watching it 24/7.
Yeah, I borrowed Jimmy Jam's Stream Daddy.
Mm-hmm.
Taza wants to know if Flexar's watching porn during the show. No.
Whoa. I think we'd be hearing a plastic bag if he were.
Exactly. Raw report.
So this was Gunther's first in-ring action since coming over from SmackDown, and I was wondering if if he was going to win his first match on Raw, but he didn't. Actually, I think at one point one of the baby faces threw him over the was it him who got tossed over the announce table? Anyway, he got taken out, and Riddle actually hit a floating bro, and basically the Intercontinental Champion got taken out, and it was easy for actually all three guys to take out the other two who are just basically jobbers. And Sammy hit the Haluva kick and got the pin. No, he tagged in Kevin Owens, and Kevin Owens hit a swanton and got the win. But this wasn't, surprisingly, this was not the end of the show. Even though the baby faces were celebrating in the ring, we had to cut to yet the final Cody Rhodes segment. And basically, Triple H comes into the dressing room, and he basically has a little talk with Cody, and he says, "I know your arm's broke. You know your arm's broke.
You're my little bitch."
And it's kind of interesting, yeah, that here's the same guy who destroyed a throne on AEW talking to Triple H. So,
don't think I forgot about the throne, Cody. Don't think I forgot about it. Now I gotta go answer to the big guy. He's gonna tell me what to do with you. The big guy says you gotta lose tonight, Cody. Thanks for leaving AEW. Go out there and lose. Very good for us. Brock's gonna beat you 90% of the match.
So
90%.
How was the Raw? Was it did you love it?
I don't think he's done yet. He didn't even do the main event.
So Cody, this wasn't really the main event segment. It was just the last segment where Cody just basically says, "No, I've got to fight at Night of Champions," and so it certainly seems like a one-armed Cody Rhodes with a broken arm is going to fight Brock Lesnar and probably get slaughtered. But it's something he's got to do.
That's such crap. They can't let Brock beat him clean. They got to put an excuse in there.
Yeah, it certainly seems that Brock's going to win, but he's going to beat an injured Cody Rhodes rather than just getting his win back by say giving him 100 suplexes and then pinning him. Why not? He did that with John Cena, the biggest name in the company at the time. But no.
What if he loses?
The end of Monday Night Raw. I thought overall, I'll give it like 51% thumbs up, 49% thumbs down.
Damn.
On balance, I enjoyed it. I mean, it was a long show with a lot of non-wrestling segments, but it basically built towards Night of Champions. I think we're going to have 3 women's matches on that show. Trish versus Becky, Rhea versus Natty, and Bianca. Is it Bianca versus Asuka? I think that's also on the show.
Sounds like that's
yeah. So plenty. I mean, it's come a long ways from was it Natty versus Lacey Evans was the first one.
Hell yeah, Lacey Evans, yeah.
Whatever, yeah. Where's Lacey Evans? But
he's gonna lead the new group NDA.
The NDA crew.
They so apparently
NDA for life.
Taped. It's already in the can, and I'm not really looking forward to this tag team match. I'm kind of worried that they are going to put the belts on Roman.
Probably.
And I think it would be a tremendous mistake to put the belts on Roman Reigns.
I say put all the titles on Reigns.
But however, if for some reason, let's say the Usos, I think it was Paul Heyman who made a specific reference that the Usos could watch from home as Roman wins the title. So what if they show up and cost Roman the titles? That would at least be something, and at least keep the titles on Kevin and Sammy. I'd rather see that than see Roman Reigns holding 4 belts.
I'd kind of like to see him have all the belts, honestly.
That'd be pretty awesome. And then like Cody just comes up to him crying. He's like, "Could I have at least just one?"
I need it for my daddy.
Mm-hmm.
That was my Raw report.
Cody's gonna have to make his own like polka dot belt come out. Like, this is the one from my dad. I made it in my basement.
Adrenaline and my soul. Oh, wait.
Yeah. There's more than one wrestling family. There's more than one royal family.
In Saudi Arabia. Oh, wait.
Yeah. So what do you think, Intro? We gonna fly back over to Saudi Arabia for this the next?
Is that this weekend?
I think it was
Saturday.
Saturday.
Is it Saturday? We'd have to get our tickets pretty early if we're going to go there Saturday.
Hell yeah! Just jump on the Heady jet, the private Heady jet, flying over to Saudi Arabia.
Mm-hmm. We'll do that.
We'll bring Geraldine. We go out to wrap her up in cloth so no one sees any of her skin.
Yeah.
Feel very welcome.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I could go to Saudi Arabia looking like this.
No, we gotta wrap you up in like a beekeeper's outfit.
Yeah. One that covers even the face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just the eyes are out.
Just
Patrick,
the eyes.
hi, Geraldine. Yeah, and make sure you look down if any men walk by.
Hey.
Lexar, you ever go to Saudi Arabia?
Nope.
Is there anybody who just says like, I think I'll go to Saudi Arabia? Like, does anybody do that?
I'm wondering how
Unless
much
they got,
is
like,
a
family there or
flight? I'm gonna
something.
look it up. Flights to Saudi Arabia.
Mm-hmm.
What if we can get a good deal?
Maybe you will go to North Korea.
I think
I
he
don't
just
think
got
you're
put
even
on
allowed
some list.
in North Korea. Damn. Cheapest flight's $1,528. Damn.
Like they say, if you gotta check the price, you probably can't afford it.
Fuck that. What am I, fucking billionaire or something?
Patrick Howell here in the chat room. He says,
Expedia says cheap flights to Saudi Arabia from $55.
Yeah, sure.
What a bunch of bullshit.
How much is it?
Says from let's go to where are we gonna go? Jeddah?
Jeddah.
Oh, they are a lot cheaper though, I'll say that.
$55.
Not 55, but 565. That ain't too bad.
$565.
Strap you to the landing gear.
Hell yeah, we'll have a good old time in Saudi Arabia. What's the food? What's the food like in Saudi Arabia?
You had some of it up, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. I ate some of it last time we were there.
Some of the what's that thing?
Like
Locust,
cockroaches and stuff.
Hot and spicy.
hot and spicy cockroach. Yeah.
Look at this. Patrick House says, "I still love your deep, seductive, spicy accent."
Speaking of spicy.
Thanks.
He's a good man, Patrick Howe. All right, so Raw, you are 51% in favor of.
The majority.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like they built towards.
They built this city on wrestling. They built this city. So yeah, so the pay-per-views this weekend.
Guess so.
Oh yeah.
Blood Money Part 12.
I think it's live at noon, but I'll probably watch it later at night.
I ain't watching this shit.
Yeah. Noon, that's too early. That's too
AJ says,
early.
"Beware the barbecue camel."
Oh.
I don't think I've had lots of different meats. I don't think I've ever had camel.
I think if Sammy Zayn can cave in and go to Saudi Arabia, I think we should give Blood membership.
That would be fun if we just flew there and we didn't even go to the show.
Hey, on Ring of Honor this week, though, Matt Taven and Mike Bennett, the Kingdom, they took on Action Andrade and
You pay to watch that shit.
what's the other Martin? Not Dante.
Steve Martin?
No, not Steve Martin. He's not
Adam
even
Martin?
No, not Adam Martin. What's the other?
Dante?
It's not Dante. The other one.
The other one.
I forget his name, but they had
Martin
a great
Short.
They had a great main event match, and they also had. I'm going to give the man credit, and I don't give him credit often because I think he has improved, and that is Zack Sabre Jr. I think his match he had was he changed up his style where he's not constantly just doing submissions, and I enjoyed that match that he had with AR Fox. And so that was good stuff. They set up a match for because Samoa Joe came out and he said he's the best TV champion and blah blah blah. Because Zack Sabre Jr. is New Japan's TV champion, and they said they're about to challenge each other, but then Matt Sydal and Christopher Daniels came out, and so now they're going to have a tag match, and whoever wins that, they're going to go up against each other.
That's pretty sweet.
Whoever wins that, the TV champion. So I'll say that Ring of Honor was a very good show this week. I think the main event was definitely giving people their money's worth, for sure, probably more so, because it was very good. It was a very good main event.
Nice.
With the Kingdom. The Kingdom.
Do you still think you can whip Zack Sabre Jr.'s ass?
Yeah. He's probably not real tough.
Dude, come on.
Yeah.
Patrick Howard preferred Death Note, the manga TV show from Japan.
Who the fuck asked about that?
I don't know, really, but okay. Cool. That's cool. I saw the movie version everyone hated, but I kind of liked it. Let's see here. Questions from the Headyverse.
Questions.
Bruce Briscoes wants to know, what are the top 5 hottest women in wrestling, past and present?
In future.
In the future. In the future. Geraldine's AJ Lee.
That means a hot temperature or what?
We need
or hot looking.
Yeah, that hot ass. I was like Paige.
Paige, yeah. She hot.
No.
That Japanese girl, Hikaru Shida, how she came out with that new outfit. That was hot.
I like, let's see.
Fabulous Moolah.
Oh, shit.
Who are you gonna say, Inch Man?
Liv Morgan, maybe, or who else?
I don't know.
Andy Rose.
Oh, Maurice. Maurice was pretty hot, I think.
Mandy Rose is good looking.
Yeah.
Lord Tensai put an end to that.
Patrick L says Asuka. I like Asuka.
Yeah, Asuka's hot.
I agree. All right. Bruce Briscoe does an injury.
Oh, I seen her video that she posted where she
Whoa!
She went to the IHOP for the first time. I was like, that's kind of interesting. Let's see what she gets at the IHOP. She's gonna eat all her pancakes.
What the hell?
Gonna eat all her pancakes. I love some pancakes. You like Pancake Shack? You like pancakes?
I don't eat them anymore. But do I like them? Yeah, I like pancakes.
That's right. You better like them.
I mean, I don't really like them, but
better like them.
I did go to IHOP the other night because that's the only thing that's open in the middle of the night. But you think things are open late in Boston, but it's not. But there's like 2 places open 24 hours. There's a diner and IHOP.
You got a cheap gas station?
What?
They're normally open. Sheets gas station.
No, but I mean a place where we can go sit down. It was after the movie.
You
where
can
we
go
sit
sit down in
somewhere.
Sheets.
Oh, you can? Yeah, we don't. I've never even heard of them until you
They
started
serve-
bringing them up.
They serve pancakes there.
At Sheets?
At Sheets, probably.
What the hell kind of gas station is this?
They got everything, Jack.
When you first
Anything
started
your mind
bringing
could
sheets up, I
desire.
just thought you meant it's what you wear to your rallies.
That's a different
Jack,
restaurant.
That's uncalled for.
What?
That's uncalled for. Lexar, you believe I take this abuse from him? You believe this? You believe this?
It's like every week you take abuse from Jack.
What? I call it love. Tough love.
to it.
I got
Jack's
nothing but
addicted to
love
abuse.
for every member of the Headyverse.
He's
a very abusive partner. I should call the cops on him.
What?
Very
Domestic abuse?
No, you're always playing your mind games.
Just pounding that ass.
See, look at what he just said.
And you're
He's doing it right there.
I thought you liked it. What are you crying about now, Lexi?
That's verbal assault you just said on intro.
What did you say?
That's verbal assault you put on intro.
Verbal assault? What are you, some kind of pansy here? You gotta man up.
The truth. By the way, if you squint your eyes very closely at the screen, you notice that Geraldine and myself are kind of look like the modern day Rhea Ripley and Dominic Mysterio.
What?
Well,
I kind of
man,
see
look
it.
at that smile.
I kind of see it.
I think he's wrapped up in
I
the
just see him.
plastic
Is
bag.
Geraldine your mommy? Is that what you're saying?
She's my mommy.
You're pissing Patrick Howell off right now.
Who cares?
Lexar's cucking Patrick Howell right now.
Bruce Briscoe, does an injured Cody Rhodes beat Brock Lesnar Saturday in Saudi Arabia?
I hope not.
Like, can they have like the big American guy like beat Brock Lesnar in Saudi Arabia?
Well, they're
Does that
both
make any
American,
sense?
though.
Yeah, I know, but like Brock Lesnar's not like called the American Nightmare, you know. And his dad was all American Dream and all that.
You know, you notice that they never really reference what happens on the Saudi shows afterwards. Like it's a
Yeah, they
different
never
part
brought
of
up
the universe.
Yeah, it's like it's its own little world.
Yeah, so maybe
I
he'll
wanna
lose and
wanna
they'll
see
never talk about it.
Mustafa wins. I wanna see that.
Mustafa Ali?
He might not. Now, if it
You're
was
like the only person in the world who wants to
Probably,
see Mustafa win.
you know, he probably will win just because he's over there.
No,
Bruce,
it's going through
Bruce is
PC.
Ghost.
If it were
Bruce!
Mansoor,
Hello.
he'd win. But I think Mustafa Ali faced like Mansoor there once and he lost.
That's Lexar's hero, Mansoor. Look at Bruce is doing the duck flips. What's this over here? Is this like your workshop?
What's that buffalo here?
This is my apartment. It's like a Wolfman mask, but then I
like
put
it.
like a Flintstones like hat
Like a
thing
buffalo,
on it.
like the Lodge of Buffalo?
Yeah, but it's like taller than me, so it's like right around my door. So like when someone walks in,
That's
So,
for
like-
protection. If someone's
Yeah.
trying to break in, they're like, holy fuck, there's some madman in here. I'm getting the hell out of here.
I put hacky sacks in the eyeballs and a
Hell
smoke in
yeah.
his mouth for when I need a smoke later.
Oh man.
Hell yeah. Or if you just want to play hacky sack.
Yeah.
I thought he invaded Tazo's home.
Me and Tazo have similarities, probably.
Whoa. Go smoking the crack.
And both these space is fake.
Yeah, I don't think I'd admit to having any similarities to Tazo.
They
Anyway,
both
that's
breathe
a red
air.
flag. No, Tazo, yeah, he's a good guy.
I just thought I'd call in. I've been listening, so I just thought
You're a
I'd call
good
in.
man, Bruce. Bruce. What's on your mind? Look at the duck lips.
Yeah. Not much. I've been watching some NWA stuff. earlier with
Heck
Gordon
yeah.
Sully and
Oh, really? Old school.
well,
Or
it
did
was
they bring
it,
him out? They brought out his
it was
corpse?
WCW actually. It had like Evad Sullivan and like
Hell yeah!
the
Former guest
Dungeon
here
of
on the show,
whatever.
Evad Sullivan.
Yeah, the Dungeon of Doom stuff.
Ninja's
So
wearing a Dungeon of Doom shirt right now.
hell yeah, I was watching that stuff earlier.
Hell yeah! Who's
The
your
Booty
favorite
Man.
member of the Dungeon of Doom?
Oh, I like Kevin Sullivan actually because he's just so weird.
The
In the
Taskmaster. Yeah, I'm a
thing.
big fan.
Yeah, and he seemed evil when I was a kid somehow.
Hell yeah! I used to try to. I tried to get him on the show many times, but it never worked out. I like Kevin Sullivan too. Plus, he's from Boston.
Yeah, he has a thick Boston accent.
Yeah, I don't have an accent. I've been told I have an undescript American accent. Sometimes people tell me I sound like a hillbilly. Then I get pissed.
It's just me rubbing off on you.
Rub these balls.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
How do you like function in normal everyday society when you have like these retorts? Like, do you go to the gas station or just like they say something and you make a
Speaking of
response?
some kind of animal ate my gas. I went to mow the lawn, went to fill up the lawnmower, and something ate my gas tank. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Yeah, they ate the nozzle off the gas tank and ate part of the tank on the side. I was like, what in the hell eats a gas tank? The hell eats a gas can?
Sure, it wasn't Tazo.
Yeah, it's whacked. Whatever. What they eat like? So they eat like the plastic nozzle that smells like gasoline. Some kind of demon or something.
Yeah, a demon, a Jersey Devil or something.
Jesus, you would think it would just die if it ate this, like a rubber that's soaked in gasoline.
It's a tasty snack.
Damn.
Maybe it was that rabbit in your basement.
Yes. Yeah. Bruce wants to know, is Seth Rollins going to be the new part-timer with him doing movies now? I hate all the part-timer bullshit.
Yeah, once he finally becomes like dominant champion, he's part-timer again or whatever.
Like, it doesn't even look like he's a very prominent character in the movie because like nobody even knows who he is.
A small error.
It's
not like he's the new Captain America or something.
Yeah, like,
well, that's how it starts, though. You know?
I seen the picture of him, and like everybody was just like, "I don't know who that is." Like,
well, good for him though. If he does, I don't know. I mean, you can't wrestle forever.
Mm-hmm.
See, Lexar, you got to start saying you're him when you go to the strip club. Just say, "I'm Seth Rollins."
Do you think he could pull that off if he told people?
Mysterio.
There you go. I think you should just tell people you're Mansoor.
You should get Dominic Mysterio tattooed on your cock so you could everyone would know it was actually you.
Yep.
Anyway, sorry, my bad.
Like the name or a picture of him?
Both, yeah.
This is my.
That would be cool to get like a luchador mask tattooed on the head of your penis.
Mm. Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Have him do like a Hurricane Rana somehow.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the Ultimo Dragon tattoo.
Yeah, you should start marketing these. That's a great idea.
This is a great idea.
Yeah, that dude with the flippy cock.
All right, enough of this dirty talk. Let's get back to this wrestling. Who's your number one favorite wrestler of all time? When I was a kid growing up, Roddy Piper was my favorite. And then a little bit later, it was I was a big fan of Mick Foley as Cactus Jack. But if I had to pick one now, I don't know. Possibly Terry Funk.
The
Undertaker. Incher's favorites of all times, Otis.
Pretty big on Otis.
Oh man.
I like Shawn Michaels. I like Bret Hart. I like Perfect, Mr. Perfect. Who else?
Damien Demento.
Bastion Booger.
Bastion Booger. Johnny Swinger.
Johnny Swinger! He's still alive! No, those are good though picks. I'm just going to Vic Schiavone. Who's your favorite?
I don't know. It kind of varies. So, I mean, growing up in
Yeah, what do you
Memphis.
think he is? 107 years old?
Buddy Rogers.
Oh, I think like Jackie Fargo was like my first favorite wrestler.
Okay.
Then I don't know. That's the earliest one I can remember is Jackie Fargo was my favorite wrestler when I was first started watching wrestling.
Which one came first, Bill Dundee or Crocodile Dundee? I've always wondered.
Bill Dundee did. He
Dundee.
came over in the early 70s with a guy named George Barnes, and they were a tag team together. I don't think Crocodile Dundee. It came out about the same time when Vince was trying to get Outback Jack over in the 80s.
Yeah.
So
I was just wondering if he took the Dundee name from the movie or not, but that's kind of weird that two Australians they're named Dundee.
No, he was big in Memphis like 10 years before that movie. So
Maybe it was the other way around or something.
They took Dundee from Bill Dundee.
Here's my Roddy Piper's greatest hits, VHS and the clamshell.
Mm-hmm.
That's
It's like
probably
a
Piper's
Coliseum home video.
Yeah, that's why I do the new logos when we have a guest. If you look, it's very much like that. Okay. Count Chocula.
Oh, that's cool.
I just got a shredder.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
And they're like doing like reproductions, perfect ones, $10.
You
They
ever
have, like
seen
all the turtles and all that.
You ever seen Shredder without his mask?
Kevin Nash. Jackson, who's your favorite wrestler of all time?
I'd say Randy the Ram Robinson.
Really?
Yeah. He likes the Ram.
I
The
thought
Ram's
the JYD.
They're
I
Shredder
remember
without his mask.
through 5.
Well, who's
This
that?
whole time.
That's Shredder without his mask.
The JYD the whole
From the
time.
cartoon.
Man,
From the
guys, man
cartoon.
up. Stevie, who's your favorite wrestler of all time?
All time would probably be Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Really interesting.
I was watching him when he was like Mid-Atlantic champion, U.S. champion, and
So not when he was
tag team
breathing
champion.
fire and walking in the ring with a Gila monster.
And when he was a family man.
Oh no, this is years before. This is the late 70s.
One of the greatest theme songs of all time. That's a good pick, though. Mighty Lexar, who's your favorite wrestler of all time? Mansoor?
No, Sting.
Sting! It's Sting! I like Sting. That's a good one. Geraldine picked Undertaker. And Bruce, who did you pick?
I don't know. I've been liking Hacksaw Jim Duggan lately.
Really?
He's pretty
Oh, tough guy!
His push got squashed because of marijuana and the Sheik, but I believe he would have gone real far. Yeah. He's pretty cool.
I like the dude. Bruce Briscoe, would you rather go with Ken Patera to McDonald's or Jim Cornette to Wendy's?
Cornette to Wendy's.
Yeah, I mean, the other one ended up doing prison time. The other one, he just, we're going a little embarrassed. But
They're both hilarious.
now it's time. It's time once again for
Did
Nikhil
you get-
Callahan.
Did you get Lexar's favorite wrestler?
Yeah.
You
Did
didn't.
not
You weren't
pay
paying attention,
He
right?
said Sting.
Oh man.
Oh, that's right.
Inter zoned out. He didn't pay attention.
Yeah, I think you're talking about Duggan doing the Mary Jane. I think Inter was token before the show.
Whoa.
No.
You seem a little high.
No, I'm not high.
Just a
I'm
little.
just.
You've been doing some edibles.
It's like you gotta be high to do the Nikhil questions. Takes the edge off.
Wait till you see
I'm
mine.
stone cold sober, just doing some black. I drank the tea. Now I've been doing this on every show. Now I make a tea, and then boom, back it up with a big thermos of coffee. So I'm set for the whole show.
Many times since the town was
You don't have energy drinks?
No, I don't drink energy
drinks.
Steven Simmons, he says, I want to go with Cornette to the Dairy Queen.
Hell yeah.
Dairy Queen.
Oh, the Dairy Queen. Okay. That was the story when he's like jumping through the window. AJ Styles on the new WWE World Championship being secondary to Roman Reigns. How can you argue that it's not? Well, obviously, I think so.
I think it's like secondary to the Intercontinental title.
Yeah, I hate the idea of multiple world titles. It's terrible. So, oh wow, we actually have matches.
I just
for,
want every wrestler to have a world title.
Hell yeah.
I agree. All right. AEW Double or Nothing. Who's going to win the unsanctioned match? Adam Cole versus Chris Jericho. Adam Cole.
Let's say, I think, yeah, probably Adam Cole.
Ethan Page and the Guns. What kind of shit match is this for pay-per-view? Ethan Page and the Guns versus the Hardy Party? Who gives a flying fuck about that?
Not me.
Not me either, Geraldine. During that match, we're going to go get a garbage plate.
Yeah.
In New Jersey.
Who cares? Jane Cargill versus Taya Valkyrie. I think Taya. I mean, I think Jade's keeping it, but they probably eventually should be taking the title off her. But I like Jade though. For the TBS title.
Mm-hmm.
Blackpool Combat Club versus the Elite in the Anarchy and the Arena match. This will be fun.
Did you say Anarchia?
Inter got to rock hard.
Oh, Anarchy in the Arena. That should be good.
Yeah, that should be fun. I want Blackpool Combat Club, not those bitches, the Elite. Jamie Hayter versus Tony Storm for the AEW Women's title. Hayter.
I'm sick of her though.
I like her.
Is she still the champ?
Boring.
I completely disagree with this, that WWE needs to create a Cruiserweight Championship. I think Cruiserweight titles are completely meaningless today. There's no point to it because you have guys that would be Cruiserweights having all the different titles, and also everyone does dives and stuff, so it's not like a completely different style of wrestling. I think it's all you would do is just say everyone in that division is less important.
Yeah, he says NXT Cruiserweight Champions.
No Cruiserweight titles. It's stupid. They've never been worth anything in WWE, and in current day, it doesn't even make sense. You have like AJ Styles as world champ and Finn Balor, and you take all these guys out and put them in the Cruiserweight division.
Bring back the 24/7 belt.
Or this one I don't get because it's I like Orange Cassidy as the champ, but I don't get defending the belt in a 21-man battle royal. I think that's really dumb.
What?
Is that 21 blunt salute?
He's defending. I hate the idea of anyone defending a belt in a battle royal. That's just dumb, I think.
Does the winner face him at the end, or
he's in it.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah. Now, if he fought whoever won, that's fine by me. But not he's in it defending the belt. That's just crazy. And if you were to do that, you either have to have some kind of heel put him in the match, you know what I mean, to screw him over, or he has to be some like monster. But like it makes no. It's just dumb. That's bad. It's a bad story, bad booking.
Well, that's weird. Like we couldn't find you one opponent, so we found you 20.
Yeah, I don't get it. Just have that battle royal and the winner faces him. That would be fun. Wardlow defending the TNT title in a ladder match versus Christian Cage. I actually think this one will be good.
What? Him and Christian Cage are feuding? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they kind of
This has been
swerved
good,
us
actually.
on that one. They swerved us.
Yeah.
They made us think it was going to be Luchasaurus, but it turned out
I feel
to
bad
be
though for old man Christian Cage, like taking bumps in a ladder match at this point in his career.
Wait, what the hell happened to Powerhouse Hobbs?
He's in the battle royal. He's stuck in this terrible QT Marshall factory.
Yeah.
So Wardlow won the title back, and they were like, "All right, guy, hit the bricks."
Yeah, and I actually like them exchanging the title. But I think when you do that, you have to keep it going until one guy wins 2 in a row. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
I think I don't know. Maybe Christian's. I don't know. It's interesting. I think because either Wardlow just beats him and that's the end, or Christian somehow cheats and gets the title. I don't know. And if it's a ladder match, he doesn't have to pin Wardlow, so that works. FTR versus Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal for the tag titles. People might disagree with me, but I'd kind of like to see Jeff Jarrett win the tag belt. I've been enjoying Jeff Jarrett in AEW.
It'd be funny to see FTR get beaten by this team just because they'd be like,
it would.
Oh, they'd be crying so much.
Yeah. And then Cornette, his head would just explode.
He'd be
like in Scanners. MJF versus Sammy Guevara versus Jungle Boy versus Darby Allin. I think you have to keep the title on MJF.
What are these booking decisions? What was the whole 4 pillars thing about? Why is it a fatal 4-way now?
That's what it was originally. Then they made a weird tournament, and then it just went back to the 4-way match.
That was to just kill some time.
Yeah.
It was filler.
I would like to see Sammy win, but I don't think so.
I know why you want to see him win, because you think he's hot. That's my brother's man crush, is Sammy Guevara.
Oh,
He's a Spanish god.
Does he like him because the panda head or the other head?
Oh. Night of Champions predictions. Becky Lynch versus Trish Stratus.
Becky.
Old bag Trish.
No, Becky Lynch. One and done, Becky Lynch.
Yeah, I hope Trish just beats her.
That's what the Prince wants.
Man, Intra's really flipped sides. Now he's all loving Trish. Next he's gonna be loving her baby.
Oh man.
I hope she brings her baby with her so her baby can celebrate in Saudi Arabia after she beats.
That's where I'd bring my child to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
There's a lot of women's matches on this for a Saudi Arabian show. Rhea Ripley. Boy,
what's the process of like the wrestlers leaving for Saudi Arabia? Do you think they like tell everybody that they love goodbye?
In case you never return.
Yeah, just like it's got to be a whole process, I would think.
Do you think any of the women will ever get like kidnapped and just like turn into sex slaves or something?
I don't think if. I think just when.
It's probably like they probably have no rights there. Probably be just like, oh, this is
It's probably already happened. Like, who was that who just disappeared and we didn't even know they were still with the company? Who was that, Alicia
Fox? Yeah, that's why she was there so long. Rhea Ripley defending the SmackDown Women's title versus Natalya. Well, I hope Rhea Ripley wins. Boy, that'll be... What's she going to wear, a full bodysuit?
Yeah.
Natalia just
But
beat her.
the straps like on the outside of her
No
ass
one
cheeks.
thinks Natalia's gonna win.
Natalia just comes out and wins. It's like,
She puts on
well,
a sharpshooter and like farts on her. Like,
Oh man.
I love that farting gimmick.
You're like the only man. Like,
Well,
man,
no,
well.
Vince also liked it.
Oh, that's true. Bianca Belair versus
like
Asuka.
there's like women that like won't even fart around their husband. They like Vince is like, let's make this girl fart.
I had this one girlfriend. She like one time she came up to me, sat on my lap, and farted on me, and she just like.
Did
I
that
was
turn
not-
you on, or
No, I was kind of not happy. What the? What?
You get a
What?
spine
I used
buster
to fart
after?
on intro all the time.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I'm
Did he
just
know?
kidding. I'm just kidding.
Did he think it was beef stew?
He did get hungry. Bianca Belair defending her title versus
What would you do,
Asuka.
Jack, if I just like
Asuka's gonna win it.
I hope so. I'm not a fan of Bianca Belair. I
Me
like
too.
Asuka a lot.
It's been too long. She won
Yeah, I
the
don't
title.
like her gimmick. She seems like she's supposed to be a heel. She comes out like all like cocky and stuff. What are you saying,
Jack
Intro? I'm
just-
sorry, I talked over you.
Jack just hates that she gives children a stage on WrestleMania.
Well,
He's
I
like,
be honest, I did not
"Yeah."
enjoy that. I watch wrestling not to see little kids dancing around.
I thought it was a fine entrance. It wasn't like it took the whole show.
It took a long time. It sucked, didn't it, Lexar? Yeah, me and Lexar, we're real men. We don't want to watch little kids. The hell, ain't down watching going into the playground. Like, hey,
I'm
look at
sure
all
it
these
meant
little kids.
it meant a lot to those girls to go.
I
out
don't
and have
give a
spot
shit.
at WrestleMania.
Why the hell do I care about that? I'm not related
you're
to
just
them.
cold. That's all.
I'm
You're
trying
just
to be
a cold-hearted
entertained.
Man.
I'm
You're like the
oh,
Grinch.
boys, good.
Your heart
Yeah,
needs to
fun.
grow like 10 sizes bigger. Your heart is just, it's a pea. It's a little
Put
pea.
those kids in the kiddie section of the arena.
Exactly. They should be out there watching the show, not part of the show.
Like a dog park or something, right?
Exactly. Like a petting zoo of children.
Heartless Jack. The poor girl lost her mother, and you're like, screw that kid. I don't care. Get
If
her
they
out of
didn't
here."
know that till it happened.
I
Like,
think they
had
knew
already
before
they had
it
it planned
happened.
for months. You think they planned that
I
in
think they
one
knew
day?
it happened. See, look at you, you heartless bastard. Why are you such a
Lots
heartless
of kids
bastard?
lose their parents. They don't just all of a sudden go all over WrestleMania.
Jeez. Look at you. Look at you.
Gunther versus Mustafa Ali. No one in their right mind thinks Mustafa Ali's going to win.
That's where we swerve them, pal.
Yeah.
Mustafa Ali comes out and wins.
Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus the Bloodline. I'm against Steven here. I want the Bloodline to win the tag title.
I wouldn't put it past them to do it, but I think somehow Sammy and Kevin are going to keep the belts.
They Sami Zayn, they wouldn't even let the man in the country for years, and then they're like, oh, he's popular now, let's let him in. And he doesn't like stand up for himself. It's like, I'm not gonna wrestle. These people don't even want me in the country. He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go wrestle there. What a cuck.
He's a cuck for Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, he's like you and the Bucks.
It's not Sammy, it's the Prime Minister of Syria or whatever it was.
Who's he ever beat?
Remember, Sammy's making peace in the Middle East.
That's very true. Cody Rhodes versus Brock Lesnar.
Come on, Brock. I want Brock to win again. I don't care about Cody and his little hurt arm.
He's got to do it for his dead father.
I hope Brock just like takes
You
Cody's
got a
head.
heart this big, and jerk.
And
Cody
sticks it
Rhodes
up
lost
his
his dad, and you're wanting him to lose.
Cody
You're
Rhodes is
heartless. You're like the Grinch.
Cody Rhodes is like a grown man. He's not like a little girl who's not ever going to know her mother. I mean,
I
geez,
thought you
Jack.
said he was a little girl last week, though, didn't you?
Who?
Cody
Cody?
Rhodes.
I don't remember. I can't remember what I said last week.
Yeah, Cody's doing it for -1, who will never grow up with his
Oh,
father. What are you so angry about?
Yeah. the Lexar lookalike Seth freaking Rollins
Mhm.
versus AJ Styles in the tournament finale for the inaugural World Heavyweight Championship match because we need 3 world titles in one promotion.
I think it's going to end in double countout.
I don't know.
AJ Styles is gonna win.
I guess. I don't know. I kind of think Seth Rollins won, but I would, if I had to pick, I guess AJ. But I hate the idea of 3 titles.
Yeah.
They already have too many titles, and their big thing is let's make another title.
I'm just glad Cody's not in it.
Now the next one is the Battleground prediction.
Good God, that's enough. I've had enough of predictions.
Yeah,
but this
tap out, guys.
Yeah, let's get to Steven. He was planning on staying all night.
No way.
Well, believe me, this is a lot better than some of the upcoming questions. Gallus, Mark Coffey and Wolfgang versus the Creed brothers, Brutus and Julius.
Yeah, that's what
I'm going with the Creed brothers.
Fucking Nikhil.
Ilja Dragunov versus Dijak.
I know the Dragunov guy. I'll go with him.
I mean, T-Bar.
I know Dijak too. Yeah, I'll still go with Dragunov. Who cares?
Wesley versus Tyler Bate
Wesley.
versus Joe
Fuck
Gacy.
yeah, I'm all Wesley on this one.
Holy shit, I'm going for Tyler Bate. He's been there for like 20 years. He's never
but he
going
looks
to
like a
show.
sailor now because he got tattoos all over his arms.
Noam Dar versus Dragon Lee.
You're still there too?
Dragon Lee's gonna win it.
Noam Dar, he's been there for
I'm going with Dragon Lee because that's
I'm
who
going with
Geraldine
Noam Dar.
Screw
Me and
you,
Jackson,
Noam
we're going with
Dar.
we're the leaders of the Noam Dar fan club. Then the big Tiffany Stratton versus Lyra Valkyria.
Tiffany.
I'll go with the Lyra Valkyria.
I'm going with Tiffany. She's hot. Yeah, I don't even know who she is. And then for the championship, Carmelo Hayes defending the title versus Braun Breaker.
I'll go with Carmelo Hayes because it sounds like a candy bar.
Ron Breaker likes to break stuff.
That's true, but I like candy bars better than breaking stuff.
By the way, Jack,
Hey, look at
NXT
that big
Battleground,
chocolate candy bar. Yeah. What?
NXT Battleground is in your hometown, Lowell,
That's
Massachusetts.
not my hometown.
Who cares? It's near there.
Close enough.
It's right
Not
across the
really.
How far is it?
Let me look up. I'll look up Google Maps.
Google Maps. You should know where everything is.
It's also your favorite TV character, Lowell from Wings.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck Wings.
You love Wings. Don't even front.
Fucking bullshit show Wings.
Just like he likes daytime talk shows, he likes wings.
No, I don't
like
watch your
Wings.
shit. If I like some, I'd say it. I'm not afraid to say I like something that I like. But
Lowell was the Native American guy, wasn't he?
damn,
On Wings.
4 hours and 48-minute public transportation. Fuck that. I ain't going that shit.
You can walk there.
Public transportation.
One day walking.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Nah, I ain't going to this shit.
What if you just hopped on a train while you're on the train tracks? How long would it take you to get
4
there?
hours and 48 minutes.
So I done that. I took a 4-hour train trip.
Yeah, but I don't give a shit about this show. I don't even know anybody on it.
But that's because you don't care.
It says
Exactly.
1 hour. It says
You
1
don't have
hour,
a
Jack. Look,
Yeah,
1
but that's
hour.
driving. I would take public transportation.
Just hire you an Uber.
Fucking an hour. That's like what? Like
Hour and a half.
$200?
Rent a
Hour
car.
and a half. Just
Fuck
rent a
that.
car.
I don't even
yeah.
give a shit about the
Rent a
show.
car, bitch.
You
Stop
didn't
being
even
so
want to.
cheap.
You didn't even want to predict.
wanna
You didn't
rent a
even want to
car.
predict the matches, and now you're like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, take a 4-hour drive to. Fuck it, I don't care about it. I will be going to the AEW show though, coming up in Boston.
Please.
That's a show I care about. We'll have fun at.
What a mark.
I think I'm gonna go to Raw.
Yeah,
When it
there you
comes here
go.
on
Then you
July
can spoil
10th.
the Raw report.
Uh-oh.
Mhm.
July 10th. It comes on July 10th.
That's a waste.
That's right, mommy.
Ah.
Question number 5 from Nikhil.
Of how many?
23.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Michael Jordan.
I have tickets for SmackDown at the O2 Arena next month in London. I'm excited to go. Are you? I'm so pumped for you.
Yeah. Can't wait.
Hell
I'm not
yeah.
going, but I hope you have a good time, Nikhil.
Wonder how many pounds that set him back.
He's loaded. He bought like front row tickets to the Wembley show.
Nice.
Where was our invite, huh, Nikhil? Huh?
Dobbs
Are
invited
you
us.
mad because we made you watch Rocky? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Nick Khan says WWE's open to third oh god, to a third hour of SmackDown.
I know.
3 hours.
Hell yeah.
Hey, they put 2 extra hours of AEW programming, so why
It's a
not?
totally different show.
Oh,
So it's not 4 hours in one night.
Nah,
it
dude,
feels like a
This is
whole day
stupidity.
watching Dynamite.
I don't want to watch a 3 hour Dynamite either. 3
It
hours
feels
is
like-
too long.
it
3
feels
hours
like
is too
20
long for a weekly TV show.
It feels like 24 hours watching Dynamite.
Then don't watch it. I mean, I don't watch stuff I don't like.
You gotta watch it on normal speed, like so. That's why it's going so slow.
I mean, if you don't like, that's like a mental disorder to watch stuff you hate. That's just like crazy time. That's craziness.
I don't hate AEW.
You just said it takes you 24 hours to watch one show. You must hate it.
I say it sarcastically.
You
You
love
can't believe a word he's
AEW.
saying. He's the master of lies
He
over
loves
here.
it.
Oh,
See, Inch right.
He loves
See,
it.
I want
That's
to
never
hate
correct.
AEW if I want
I'm
to
always
sacrifice going to a
correct,
strip club
100% of the time.
to attend AEW Collision.
So what the hell are you bitching about? You're just making up shit.
I just don't like AEW having so much damn programming.
They have 3 shows? What? That
Got
makes
it,
no
3
sense.
shows.
But they
WWE has
lost.
only
They
2
stopped
shows.
2 shows, so they actually have less shows than they had.
No.
Yes, because they stopped Dark and Dark Elevation and added 1. So that taking away 2 and adding 1 is 1 show. Is losing a show. So they actually have less shows now than they did before.
Well, wait till they have a 4th show on TNT.
I mean, I don't even watch Rampage. All I watch is Dynamite.
Yes, you do. You
And
super
all
watch
access.
Rampage.
I
You
haven't
have a
watched
hard
Rampage
on.
in weeks.
You have a hard on for Rampage.
What?
You have a hard on for Rampage.
No, do you listen to the show? I've been saying it's a nothing show for like a year.
We need the Rampage
Jack
report.
Cut for Dynamite.
Favorite memories and matches of superstar Billy Graham. I mean, I think he's a pretty rotten wrestler.
Whoa.
He's way before my day. When I saw him, he was like this old broken down guy. Like
the only match I can think of is him and Dusty. I don't want to say that.
I tried to find it because the very first house show I ever went to, which was some friends down in Houston, superstar Billy Graham was on the card, and he had an arm wrestling match with Rocky Johnson.
Really?
Yeah. I
What a
tried to
match.
find the program and I couldn't. But
You want to arm wrestle? How about thumb wrestle?
That's
Well, guys, I'm gonna get going. I have some bullshit to do in the morning.
All right, good night. It was good to see you, Geraldine.
Yeah.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
I gotta go to.
Oh
What?
man,
What?
they're going together. There's some
See?
shenanigans going on here.
That's BS.
It's solely on Lexar's and the shenanigans.
Sort of.
Oh, is that I hear a plastic bag ruffling? Where were we, Incher? Question 8.
I'm going to say when superstar Billy Graham took on Butch Reed.
You lying
Looked
bastard.
it up. Okay.
I'm not saying Dusty Rhodes. Screw that guy.
Matt Hardy on a potential brand split in AEW thinks Dynamite and Collision rosters will be competitive. I don't want a brand split stuff. The brand split. Why copy an idea everyone hates from WWE?
I want more splits. I want a banana split.
Yeah.
Yeah. Banana split. Banana
Get
split.
split.
Banana split.
Can you imagine they doing a brand split because 3 people on your roster are like complete bitches?
Yeah, I can imagine it.
Good lord.
Now, Jack. We don't know if that's the case.
Everything else, anything Punk, you're like, fuck the guy, murder the man. But anything against your elite, like, we don't know now.
I'm not the guy who comes on every week with like Young Bucks attire on. You come on like every
You're
week,
loving them.
cucking
You're
it
doing
for
the super kicks.
Like,
and
look at
you're
me.
Like,
I'm the
you've been
total
raging.
cuck
You've been
for Punk.
raging for the Bucks all show.
I just think they're not fairly presented at times.
Oh, please. They're the ones who's like in Meltzer's ear. They're the ones who get more pressed towards in their favor than anybody in the world.
Meltzer's not the only game in town. There's other
But 90% of the other websites just repeat what he says.
Maybe in like early 2000s, but not anymore.
They still do.
There's a lot of other people who are taking over.
Yeah, some people have come to their senses.
Well,
I've seen the light myself.
Credible journalists know better than to listen to the Young Bucks. That's all.
Yeah, you couldn't just listen to it, no matter who it was. And like these 2 guys are fighting, like, well, these one guys in this fight, they tell me this, so that's gotta be it. I won't even bother asking anybody else. I mean, come on.
Well, that's not even who they probably getting everything from.
Please.
Maybe some of it, but
yeah,
I mean,
who else?
They've
talking
got
to?
other sources.
Brandon Cutler.
Yeah, Brandon Cutler, exactly.
I mean, Punk was told that he was a cancer in the locker room. I mean, there's other people.
Yeah,
who
that
are
guy
upset
who's
with
working
him.
with them now, the guy who said that, who also claims he didn't really say it.
Yeah.
The Young Bucks and like Kenny Omega just like weird me out. They have like weird personalities. Like,
they weird Bruce out.
I know.
Pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm like the fucking weirdness canary.
You got a hacky sack monster in your living room. I mean,
I don't know, something about them. Like, they're weird. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I agree.
They're weird.
I was happy to see Hangman Page reunite with the Elite.
Jeez, you just want like CM Punk to come out and drop his pants and have freaking
that would be awesome.
Ace Steel come out and blow him, and you'd be like,
no, I'd like to see him and Ace Steel just like destroy the Bucks and
you just want to see him like make love to each other.
No, I want to see him be real men and just pound those other.
They should have a
What?
camera
You want to see Ace
backstage and
Steel
like,
pound Punk's ass? Is that what you said?
No, I want to see him pound the Bucks' ass.
What? They still pounding their ass? Oh.
Say, I'll show you biting. He just bites one of the Bucks' ears off. That'd be pretty cool.
they should just like not like film like reenacted the whole incident, but have it act like it's
you have
happening.
Look, forget
you know?
whoever you think's right or wrong. That honestly is irrelevant at this point. You have to do the angle. You have to do the match. If not, then why even bring them back? It's just crazy.
Yeah.
Regardless of who did what, whatever, it doesn't matter this time. It's months past now. You have to do it. That's what everyone wants to see. And if you don't do it, you talk about the cuppy looking bad. That's really going to make it look bad. You had this angle dropped in your laps and you don't do it. Well, what do? They don't even reference each other. The show is going to look pathetic.
Well, I don't disagree. I do think they got to do the angle. But
yeah, you have to. And anyone not and anybody, if Punk was like, I won't work with these guys, I would say fire him too. But from what they say, he's willing to do that. And if anyone else is not even willing to be in the same area, I think you just gotta fire him.
Yeah, I watched a kayfabe commentaries with Raven, and he was like in Florida, he didn't do a job for like someone was like, "Hey, you got to do a job tonight," and he's like, "Hey, like, why do I got to do this?" And then he's like, "I knew I fucked up then," and then they fired him just for like putting doubt in their mind, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a thing, you know.
Steven Simmons, in your head Hall of Famer, says, "Take the Bucks to Pound Town."
Mm-hmm.
Dave Meltzer and Brian Alvarez talk utter shit about CM Punk with fake stories. It's pathetic. I agree, Nikhil.
Nikhil said that.
Yes.
Go watch Rocky 4, bitch.
Whoa.
Are you a fan of the Collision logo? I am. This is a weird thing to me because the internet's like obsessed with everything, you know, from the past. And then AEW pays homage to the Nitro logo, and I was like, "Oh, that's pretty fun." And people are all pissed.
Like, fuck nostalgia. Wait a minute.
They're like, they just live for nostalgia, but that if they like play on nostalgia, then they're pissed. I thought it was fun. I think it's a fun logo.
Mm-hmm. I've really never looked at it and paid attention.
It's like the old school Nitro logo.
That's cool.
Okay. Let's see. AEW Collision.
I can pull it up, bitch.
I'm recording with my phone.
What do you record? You recording all of us?
Yeah.
Do you record us to watch us later?
No, but I do save it in YouTube under a save file that says "In Your Head Podcast" I was on.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And I save other important things that I'll watch.
There's nothing more important.
Yeah, like breastfeeding videos on YouTube.
What the fuck?
Whoa. Uh-oh. Brucey. See, there you go. Look at that bitch.
That's interest jerk-off material,
though. Oh, yeah.
This is the ASMR.
Look, now that's fun, I think. I think it's cool.
That's crazy. Wow.
See, Incher?
See, this
Stop
one's
looking
like
at your phone and look
different. Yeah, I see that. Like that one's like different looking. It doesn't look as much like WCW.
It's
like
the
one that I
TNT
had
font.
Yeah.
That's the only difference.
TNT! It's dynamite!
Actually, it's Collision.
Damn.
All right.
Damn.
We're up to number 12. We're halfway through Nikhil's questions.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Christopher Daniels is celebrating 30 years in the biz. What are your favorite memories and matches of Christopher Daniels? That's a good question.
I like the three-way that they had on between AJ Styles and Samoa Joe on I think it was TNA.
Yeah, I agree.
What one was that? That was it was a really good match.
That was, it's so weird to think how much that was the hot show for that period of time.
Mm-hmm.
Like that had the buzz of the internet. I looked forward to the pay-per-views. Then it just lost everything. Just like
What was that? What caused the loss?
Hollywood.
It could have
Hogan.
been-
And
oh, that's what it was. Thermos.
Then it just became,
That's where it happened too, right?
Yeah, at the time I didn't think it, but looking back, it really was the downfall of the company. Cliffhanger is celebrating its 30-year anniversary. Yes, the classic Stallone movie and one of my all-time favorites. Are you a fan, OIB?
I don't hate Cliffhanger, but I watched it and I don't think I ever had desire to ever watch it again.
That girl who was in it was also in Wings.
No, the girl she was on Northern Exposure.
Oh yeah, I get
like
those
6
mixed up
degrees of
sometimes.
wings. Steven
Yeah.
Simmons
My
says
bad.
that was TNA Turning Point.
Northern Exposure.
That was when they turned for the worse.
Don't forget to smash the like button, Subscribe, hit the little icon, not the internet icon, that bell icon. You'll get a notification every time we go live.
I'll do it.
Join the Headyverse here. There's 3 tiers. You'll get some cool perks, like using these cool little 8-bit stickers here. It starts at only $2.99 a month, and also helps out the show. If you super chat $10 or Venmo at Headyverse $10 more, you'll get some stickers for a thank you. Where are we? WWE has named the top debuts of all time. The top 5 debuts of all time. 5, Brock Lesnar in 2002. 4, Ronda Rousey, 2018. I think that honestly might be the best first match I've ever seen of a wrestler. 3, Goldberg, 2003. 2, Kane, 97. That was a cool debut when he comes in and rips the cage off. And the number 1 debut of all time, The Shield. That was cool, honestly. And that was a big moment in wrestling because, look, all 3 of those guys have really done a lot in and for wrestling over the last 20 years. 10 years. Do you agree? Yeah. Do you think Frankie Kazarian regrets going to Impact?
What was his other option?
Stay in AEW and be the elite hunter.
To hunt the elite that's hardly there.
I don't know.
He could have like teamed with CM Punk with the elite hunter.
Boom! Bruce Briscoe! Yeah! Bruce!
No, that's me.
Bruce!
That's
That's me.
Bruce. I'm sorry I said Bruce. Fuck Bruce Briscoe. We love Bruce's ghost! Yeah! Bruce! Ha! Hell yeah, hacky sack,
I purchased
man.
it with my Macho Man credit card.
That's pretty rocking.
Oh wow!
Not
Hell
really.
yeah. Is that modern?
Yeah, it's
holy
next
shit!
spend.
Everyone's gonna get your number and stuff.
Yeah, you're doxing.
Well, this is like a prepaid card, and I never activated it.
Oh, okay.
This is a fake card.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
But it is a Macho Man card.
That is pretty sweet. I love it.
Yeah, it was free too.
Ooh, yeah, Macho Man. Yeah. You know, lock Inch. When we used to go to FanFest, I used to lock Inch up in the bathroom and stuff, so no other guys would put their eyes on my Inch dad.
Whoa, pretty stressful. Yeah. It's a rough time.
Where are we? Bully Ray believes Cody Rhodes is a bigger star in WWE than AEW.
Fuck Bully Ray! Go to hell.
Him and Booker T are just like ass kissers. Eric Bischoff believes AEW is making the same mistakes as WCW, aka adding. I don't see how you can say adding Collision when they're getting like $1 billion deal is like a mistake.
Who said this?
Bischoff.
Oh, okay.
He's another guy. It's really hard to take. Like, even if he has something that would be credible, it's hard to take it very serious.
Yeah.
I watched Cocaine Bear, a silly but fun film. Have you seen it? Yeah, I liked it.
He likes Cocaine Bear, but he hates Rocky.
Cocaine Bear is a greater film than Rocky. Speaking of that, I just set up an interview earlier. I'll be interviewing the director of Cocaine Shark.
Hell yeah.
Next week on Without Your Head.
I want like Cocaine Giraffe.
Dang.
It's like a giraffe.
Does he like use it in its gills and stuff? Do sharks have? Yeah, they have gills.
Yeah, they got gills.
I guess I gotta watch the movie.
I liked it. Annabelle hated it. We did a review of it. Why doesn't Intra play the PS5?
I don't know. I just.
Are you an elitist?
I don't know. There's not that many games that I'm interested in. Like, I like the Ghost of Tsushima, but I just kind of stopped playing it.
Yeah, but
I'm
it's
kind
not
of bad about.
as good as the Bruce of Ghost or the Ghost of Bruce.
Yeah, that's true. I've been playing the new Zelda. I kind of like it. I need to
Wait
beat
a
it.
minute. Zelda's on the PS? What, did it jump ship from
No.
Nintendo?
No. I'm saying it just came out for the Nintendo Switch. So I have Tears of the Kingdom. I've been playing it. So I don't know. There's just not that many games that I'm interested in on the PlayStation 5. Like,
I can't believe it.
They need to announce one of like something that I want to play.
What do you want to
I kinda
play?
mentioned
Like
that
a
earlier.
Pac-Man or something?
They don't make games for me anymore. They make it for the kids. I want games that I played when I was a kid.
Assholes. There's assholes making games for kids.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
What
what
do you
kind of
play
game
on
do you
the
want?
PlayStation 5, Jonathan Jackson? You got anything on your PlayStation 5?
I actually sold my PlayStation 5.
He sold it, Nikhil. He sold it.
I still have a PlayStation 5 controller though, because I use that on Steam, but I sold the PS5.
Yeah,
because
They actually AEW
See?
Fight Forever is
Wasn't
actually
it
coming out the end of June.
Yeah.
Next year?
No, this
I'm
year.
excited. I like to play.
That's sweet.
So
get it.
that arcade I went to, Incher, they actually had Qbert painted outside on the wall.
I met
That
the
was so
creator of Qbert.
Really?
Lauren
Did
Davis. I
you
got
do
him
your
to-
Ace Steel on Punk impression you were talking about earlier?
No.
What's
I got
up with
him to-
those curse words that Qbert says?
Whoa, this is a family
Wow,
show here.
But he like jumps around and he says cuss words. That always.
What is it? Incher have him
wondered
locked
about
up
it.
over there or something?
Oh shit. He's got the original Qbert.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Damn.
It's like wham.
Is that a fleshlight?
Yeah, you put your wiener in there.
Whoa.
I could see Incher doing that.
Then put a quarter in and see what happens.
Alright, next question. Joey
Everybody
Janela
loves-
said he'd like to go to WWE by the time he's 36. Would you like to see him on WWE TV? Hell yeah.
WWE TV? What, main event? Yeah, sure.
Did you see that he was dancing for Hulk Hogan? Did you see that clip where he was like doing karaoke at like a Hulk Hogan event, and like I guess Brian Knobs and Hulk Hogan were the judges, and Hulk looked really annoyed, but he didn't say anything.
He was dancing for him?
Yeah, it was like he was doing his gimmick, his like pro-Trump gimmick or whatever he was doing.
Janela?
What is he, the MAGA butcher?
No, he's doing like some sort of like pro-Trump or pro-America thing or something. I don't know.
Oh, I think he does it like he's really
As
making fun of it actually.
Yeah, like a joke or something, but he
To infiltrate it or something.
but
Hey,
like,
and hello from Don Britting Bischoff. Well, hello there, baby.
hello.
Neil, Rookie of the Year. Neil's one of my favorite awesome people, for your information. Rookie of the Year, Don Britting Bischoff. Yeah! Yeah! That woman knows what's up.
I don't know. I question her judgment.
AJ, he says, since I lost most of my vision, I can't play video games anymore. I only use my
I'm
PS4
sorry.
for streams and Blu-rays. Well, I'm sorry, AJ.
Oh, I'm sorry, AJ. That sucks, man.
3 years ago today, John Moxley defeated Brody Lee to retain the AEW World Championship and Stadium Stampede main evented the first pandemic Double or Nothing pay-per-view. Favorite memories of the pay-per-view and matches. That was a really good show. I think it was one of the better pandemic shows.
Mm-hmm.
He's my bud. Don't test me. Really? She's coming to my defense here, Don. I like this woman. Your top 3 favorite Double or Nothing matches. Mine are Moxley Kingston versus the Bucks, Anarchy in the Arena, and Jericho Omega. I remember all of them being good. I really always like those Anarchy in the Arena, and sometimes I don't like those kind of things, but they're always fun.
Always good stuff. I don't know. I'd have to see like a list of matches to be able to pick,
Yeah, me too.
double or nothing. Like,
Exactly.
Don't ask questions like that, Nikhil.
Christian Calero wants to know, Sasha Banks was injured in a match recently in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Are you sad? Well, yeah, I don't like to see people get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Tickets for the upcoming AEW Collision shows reportedly slow, with one venue selling just over 1,000 tickets. Are you concerned? Well, I mean, they haven't really even mentioned it on TV besides just that it's happening.
Yeah. Is it going to be televised? I mean, have we
Yeah, the
established that
AEW
yet?
Collision shows on Saturday.
Yeah.
That's this new show.
Oh,
I
thought
didn't
we were
even
talking
realize they were selling
November.
the tickets yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't think they announced the arena yet.
Yeah,
I
so it
thought
would be weird to sell. Yeah, I think he actually might have that confused with the house shows.
Yeah, that doesn't seem right.
Next week on Raw starts qualifying matches for Money in the Bank. Are you intrigued? Nope.
Nope.
And Money in the Bank. This has run its course. It's lame. They win a briefcase. They walk around with a briefcase, look like a doofus, and then they cash it in. And if you're a heel, it's fine. If you're a baby face and you cash in your briefcase after people wrestled, it's just lame.
Yeah. Or they need to do something unique with it,
Or like the last two cash-ins for like 2 belts that weren't even the world title.
Yeah, I think you're right. And then you're just lame if you're like, I'm going for the Mid-Atlantic title or the Western States Heritage.
I'm gonna cash in my Money in the Bank for the 24/7.
Dad Pool on YouTube. I was going through Tubi and found old WEW shows, Women's Extreme Wrestling at the ECW Arena. Made so many pay-per-views and was on TV a lot. Huh, I never seen that.
Never seen that one.
That's the woo.
Mm-hmm.
Lexar Fast X featuring John Cena is the #1 movie at the box office this week. Are you intrigued? Not in the slightest. I've never seen one of those movies, and I don't think I probably ever will, honestly.
I mean, it's good. They're making money on them, I guess, but whatever. I've never seen any of them.
Wait until Fast XX comes.
Yeah,
damn. I want Fast Triple X.
The poster says the beginning of the end.
The Rock. What?
The poster says the beginning of the end. So
damn.
if it's the beginning of the end,
so
it could be 10 more films.
Yeah.
Didn't Rock say he wouldn't be in one of them or something like that? And he
I think Rock and Momoa don't get along.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were in one.
They're both Samoan.
Yeah, but I think they don't like each other. Or not Momoa, Vin Diesel.
Yeah, Vin Diesel I know he doesn't like. Yeah. Probably him and Momoa are pretty close.
Yeah. NXT Battleground is this Sunday night in Lowell, Mass. Can Jack reach into his sack, find hard balls, and attend this intriguing event and watch AEW Double or Nothing the next day?
Hard balls.
I don't. Yeah,
Are your balls supposed to be hard?
Balls hard.
Yeah, I think you should go to the doctor if you got hard balls. You probably got you might have cancer or something.
Yeah, what the hell?
That's why they check your balls. Is one of the.
Your balls
You don't want hard balls,
sir.
I don't understand why you'd have to have big balls to go to a wrestling show.
Hard balls.
They're hard balls.
Yeah, sound like
Neil, you said balls. Balls to the walls. Sense Anti-Hero Show is awesome. Oh, Cena. I've heard that was good, the Cena TV show. I've not watched it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Peacemaker or something.
Yeah, Peacemaker. I've heard it's good.
Nah, he's got hard
I want
balls.
to see that.
Yeah.
Everyone check their balls. Now, if they're really hard, go and check your balls out at the doctor.
Well, they shouldn't be like soft though. I mean, there is some consistency to them.
Ladies too.
How hard should I squeeze my balls?
Yeah, I mean
Until you
that's
cry.
they're as fragile as eggs.
If you squeeze them and you don't feel any pain, you probably want to get it checked out.
What are you got balls like stones or what?
No, I'm just saying they're not supposed to be like mushy. I mean, if they're mushy, that's bad too. All right.
Those are off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Balls are
Like,
off.
if it feels like you're grabbing like a
Well, you
handful
want
of
to
mashed
check mine,
potatoes,
Andrew, and see what you think. See if mine are
Is
soft.
it like
or
an
hard.
avocado kind of thing? Like,
nah, I'm good.
And on that note, I'm tapping out.
Good night, Vic
Smart
Schiavone.
man.
Remember to check your balls.
Double or nothing. They still have seats available for $40. Are you intrigued? I don't care. I mean, cool.
Yeah, I'm intrigued.
Tessa Blanchard's going to wrestle at XPW this Saturday night. Are you intrigued?
I saw her on a billboard for a show that's local to me, so I'm like, I wonder what the hell that was. But
No.
it had like
with her.
Dawn says firm balls are better. So she likes a nice firm testicle.
Cool.
All right.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah. Can we get a live testicle testing?
We should. I mean,
Nah.
I think YouTube will allow it.
That's
It
like
falls under
that's
medical.
for the OnlyFans.
Okay, I'll pull my balls out. Can you blur them out, Jack, on your
No,
side?
I don't have this
Oh,
capability.
come on.
I could on editing, but not right now.
Yeah.
Not live. They should add that. That'd be cool. Can Jack answer at least 2 questions about daytime talk shows for once a month? Nope. This is a wrestling show, not a pansy ass bullshit show.
For once a month. Become a member, Lexar.
There we go. I'm going to add that. I'll add that as a perk to one of the memberships, and if he joins it, which he won't because he's never given a cent to the show, then I will answer these questions. That's a good one. Enter a perk where we'll actually answer, like, even if it's something stupid. But not like 8,000.
I don't think we'd have any questions at that point. They're all stupid. Like any just normal questions. I mean,
no, Nikhil's were all normal. You don't even like answer normal questions.
There needs to be a Jerry Springer question because he just died.
No. Okay.
Deadpool on YouTube. Then they call me the Firminator.
Firm balls.
This Thursday is the finale. God damn it, Lexar. He says
That's
this
the
Thursday is the finale of Rachel Ray. Who gives a fine fuck?
Go on. I'm listening.
Yeah, talk about firm balls.
What do you most remember about her show? And is this the real reason Jack can cook? I was cooking long before Rachel Ray.
I learned everything in life from Rachel Ray.
So Dawn wants to know if my favorite wrestler of all time.
Count Chocula?
Is Rowdy Roddy Piper.
Oh.
The Hot Rod. Not really so much for his matches. I honestly only think a handful of his matches would I say are very good. The dog collar match with Greg Valentine. I like the Dustin Rhodes Goldust match.
Yeah. Street fight.
Actually, his probably best actual match is versus Bret Hart when Bret Hart beats him for the Intercontinental title.
The hat.
But great promo. Piper's Pit in the 80s was really what probably cemented me being a wrestling fan. Why does Jonathan Jackson look like Whoopi Goldberg?
What?
Oh my God.
Who asked that?
Does that get Lexar's dick hard?
Lexar. Look at Lexar's being all racist.
That's terrible, Lexar.
Oh, man.
It's terrible.
But you gotta answer the question. Why do you?
Yeah, why'd you look like Whoopi Goldberg? Is
Oh,
she your mom?
Nah, she's not my mom. I don't know why I look like it. Maybe all black men look like Whoopi Goldberg. I don't know.
Probably.
Would you? What? Would you like Harriet Tubman on your $10 bill?
He said Turman. Or
He said, yeah, Harriet Tubman. Yeah. Yeah, I love Harriet Tubman.
That's jacked up.
What's
I
your
have
favorite?
a daughter and she's half black. Because
I didn't know
her
you had
mom
kids.
is black. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. What's your favorite advice a stranger ever gave you?
My favorite advice a stranger ever gave me. Jeez.
I don't know if any stranger
You're not
ever gave me
supposed to talk
advice.
to strangers, are you?
Yeah. I think my favorite advice a stranger ever gave me was, hey, get in this van, kid. I got some candy for you. I was like, all right, sir.
Oh, we must have met the same stranger.
I can't think of like advice from a stranger at all.
Yeah. They'd probably be a creep at that point if it's just some stranger and giving advice. It's like, get the fuck away from me, man.
Yeah.
I believe I'm probably the stranger giving people advice, and
Really?
they're not listening to me.
Yeah, see,
because I'm saying weird shit to them. Like, yeah. It's probably how that
Don
works.
says, I grew up knowing the best wrestlers hands down in Texas. Jeopardy round. Name them. Name all the wrestlers in Texas. Oh, Terry Funk.
Sam
Manny
Houston.
Fernandez. Tully Blanchard. Devon Eriks.
Diamond Dallas Page.
Dustin Rhodes.
There you go. Do you think America will reach its debt ceiling? Do you think he even knows what that means? Like, so, which cities and states would you want to visit that you haven't yet? Interesting.
I think Alaska would be neat.
Really?
What city in Alaska?
Anchorage.
What, where Palin's from?
I like it goes. I was gonna say Huntington, but I've been to Huntington.
Yeah. He just got off the plane and said, what a shithole.
I did not.
You're like, get me out of this
Wait until I
shithole.
saw you. No, I didn't. It was nice.
Yeah, I guess.
I've been to Huntington. Incher's never stepped foot, and never mind Sandwich. Never stepped foot in Massachusetts. He's like, I refuse to be in the same
Jones.
state
Jones has never invited me.
That's a lie.
He's like,
I've invited you to all kinds of stuff, and you never show up.
He's never invited.
I've invited to the Fan Fest 1,000,000 times.
Never invited.
You lie. Liar!
Nope. 100% true.
I think there's something fun to. It's always fun to go in any place new because you find new food, and I also like to urinate anytime I'm in a new city. I like to publicly urinate somewhere.
Nice.
Oh, publicly? I thought you were like, yeah, I'll hold it in until I'm in a new city.
No, I like to. Annabelle thinks I'm like an exhibitionist, but it's nice to. It's nice. You're out in the wild. There's this breeze on your nether regions, and like you're one with nature, especially if it's like a dusk. Not totally dark is fine, but it's almost like that's a given. But like at either dusk or in the morning when like the sun's just starting to come out and you can still kind of feel the dew, like there's moisture in the air. There's something. There's a real feeling there where you feel one with nature. You got your penis out there and you're just urinating. And then one time I did it outside and there was a coyote came out and we were just eye to eye.
Did he think it was a hot dog?
We're at this point we're equals. We were both wild animals.
Did you piss on
this
it?
earth, and there was no fear. It was just we were one. We were both part of nature. We just had an understanding.
Part of the nexus nature.
Exactly.
The true story is his little shrinky dink just shriveled up inside of him and he ran back inside.
That's not a nice thing to say about that coyote.
He was like, I'm scared of the coyote.
You can't even pretend to say this. You're the guy who thinks bears are going to eat you.
Well, I had to say something. You're too scared. You're like, oh, don't bring your gun and you're going to shoot me.
I do think you probably would have shot me.
I know, and he told me not to bring it. I was like, damn it, totally gonna kill him.
Favorite advice a stranger gave me was, if it smells like fish, it's a tasty dish. If it smells like cologne, leave it alone.
Oh my god.
The old man at the gas station.
Yeah, ride the baloney pony.
Alexa, do you have stinky morning breath? What the hell? Do you want to kiss us or something? Why does he care?
Maybe.
No, my breath always smells delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Like barf.
Oh,
that's me.
Have you? That's the end of his questions. Goosey wants to know: have you ever achieved an erection while taking a shit? Now you can't tell me that Nikhil's questions are bad after we ran through those Lexar questions and then we asked this one.
No, I don't think I have, Goosey.
Mikey B! Favorite memories of Plowboy Frazier?
Plowboy Frazier, he was a hell of a hand. Yeah.
That's who became Uncle Elmer? He completely sucked.
I don't know. What are your favorite memories? You got any, Jackie Jones?
Yeah, when he got married on WWF TV.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was good.
What is your favorite Little Debbie snack?
They got these turtle brownies. These turtle brownies.
Mm-hmm.
They're really
They
good.
made out of real turtles?
No, they're just brownies. Like
that'd be disgusting.
Like pecan and caramel, and they're really good.
This is a good question. Dawn wants to know, where's my Shining bookends? I have to bring those down. I have them upstairs. She sent me some very cool bookends. And I'll put them up here, and in the coming weeks they'll be behind me. They're very cool. I love them. Thank you.
I made this thing where
that was before I had my bookshelf when she sent them. What?
Santa's holding like chicken legs. I had stickers, so I put chicken legs in his hands.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's like a big
Santa
whiteboard thing.
I'm sure Santa likes chicken.
I'm sure he does.
Chicken in the morning, chicken in the evening, chicken at supper time.
Mm-hmm.
When chicken's on Santa's list, you can have chicken anytime. And Jonathan Jackson with the final question of the evening. He wants to know, wrestling be happening? Yeah!
What'd he say?
Wrestling be happening.
Wrestling be happening?
That's the new catchphrase.
Huh. I like it.
Wrestling tonight. Everything gonna be alright, 'cause there's wrestling tonight. That's gonna be my new tune.
It's a pretty good one.
Ooh, I bought a keyboard today.
Hell yeah!
Let's
start a jam band.
It's like a It's like a Roland.
Roland. Yeah.
It's a nice one, dude. I got it for $175 and it was like $500 normally.
Gonna resell it?
No, I'm going to jam out.
Inch is gonna get his bongos.
Hell yeah! What are you gonna be playing, Jackson? The skin flute?
I wish I had like one of those jaw harps. I'll come back the jaw harp.
Some kind of sexual device.
No, like the things you put up on your teeth and it makes like a
yeah, like a juice harp or something.
Whoa!
Whoa! That's what it's called.
Man, I thought you turned into Tazo for a minute.
Or Alexa.
Or like a mouth harp.
Yeah. For a didgeridoo. Like
those are cool. I like rain sticks. Those are cool.
Like the ass harmonica.
What the hell? Did Incher get like possessed or something?
That's a didgeridoo.
He's summoning Moloch right now.
Taz's ears are still perked up. Really needed today. Needed this joy today. My youngest graduates tomorrow, and she said, "Y'all are awesome." Well, thank you, Don.
Oh, thank you.
Cool.
AJ, anyone see any interesting horror movies this past week? I saw. Well, Annabelle and I went to a midnight screening of. It's not a new movie, but went to a midnight screening of Cannibal the Musical. That was very fun to see on the big screen.
I love that movie.
She had never seen it before, so it was very fun.
I love all the songs in it.
Yeah, it's great.
So great.
I'm a big fan of going to midnight movies. I hadn't been to one for a while, so it's cool. Don saw Pig. Is that the Nicolas Cage movie? That's a good movie. I don't know. It's not necessarily horror, but I liked it. My brother saw Piggy, which is on Shudder, said it was good. I have to watch Cocaine Shark here for an interview.
Cocaine Shark.
Hell yeah.
Okay, anything else, my friend? If you are into horror movies, though, check out Without Your Head live on Thursday. It's live every Thursday night on Without Your Head on YouTube. Very similar setup to this. And a fun show. We've been doing very long shows, similar to In Your Head. Now I'm freaking doing like 12 hours of podcasting a week, but it's a good
12-hour show.
Dawn has Annabelle's art in her office. That's very cool. Interesting. Have you seen Mad Heidi? Not, but we will be having guests from Mad Heidi on soon. And it's going to do one night next month at the theaters. Okay, anything else? Inch baby, inch daddy! Incha, yeah, incha, ho, ho, yeah, but how, yeah.
No,
Linnea Quigley was on Without Your Head last week. You can go check that out.
Oh, yeah.
Horror icon, Linnea Quigley. Thank the fine people who signed up for Headyverse memberships tonight, including our boy right here, Bruce. Boom! But not including Jonathan Jackson. Boo! I'm just kidding. But
I think
he's
he
always
got
a
more
fine
stickers
guy.
than anybody else.
No, it was,
That's true.
Jackson, my boy here, AJ. Jackson's my boy, but Bruce, Zyla, AJ Zyla, Steven Simmons, and I believe someone else. I should remember. Thank you. So you get you use little things, and we'll be on some perks as it goes on. But it helps support the show, help pay for the cost, because even though it's a cool setup, it does cost a lot more than the Zooms. All right. I missed it last week. Yeah, well, it's up there. You can go check it out. It's a fun interview. It's a good time. All right. Anything else, Mr. Jackson?
Yeah. Let's give the SmackDown summary.
SmackDown summary.
Boom. Yeah. Start it up, Jackson. Yeah. What happened?
Summary. Yeah.
Tell us all the details.
All right. And what happened is, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
It's a nice graphic, though. That's freaking awesome.
I wish I could make my camera mess up at the beginning of the show. I don't know why it was doing that.
I bought a book on Adobe Photoshop CS3.
CS3, holy crap!
Is that old?
Yeah, that's friggin' 2002.
I could own it though, right? So I could.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think if you own the book, you can get the software.
No, I could buy the software.
Oh yeah.
I don't think.
But
so.
New Photoshop, you can't own it. You just rent it.
Yeah, that's what I do. I'll be honest. At first, I was like, "Oh, this," but you get the whole entire suite, and I use all of, not every program, but I use Photoshop, Audition, Premiere Pro. I use all those quite often, and then I also at times use After Effects. I've not used Illustrator or Animator yet, but I would like to do some more animation, which would be cool. But anyway, I use it a lot for the shows, so it's worth it's $50 a month, but it is worth it for me.
Yeah,
that's another added expense for doing these shows.
I got digital filmmaking 101.
Yeah.
I have two versions of Photoshop though. I have a CS6, which is really old too. So CS3 is like very, very old, and then I have the modern one. The CS6 I actually use for the 8-bit art.
That's how old it is. It only does 8-bit.
Exactly. Well, I have it all set up because you have to do you have to move your settings all around to actually do that. Neil is gangsta. He makes magic happen. Well, I appreciate that, Don. You're a fine young lady.
Magic.
All right. So we're going to play us out here, intro. To open the show, we played Duckman.
Yeah.
With the original theme. And to close out the show, we are going to play Ron Hex. And we'll be back here next week. We actually are going to probably have some guests in the coming weeks from the Fan Fest, so that'll be exciting. So keep an eye on the show. And you'll find out. All right, until next week, I'm Jackie Jones.
Later. 1-inch biceps, the power goat. Bah!
Bah!
King of all the marks.
King of all the marks. Mark Wahlberg. Mark Gavoni. That's a kid I grew up with. All right, guys, here we go. We'll see you next week.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre was great, he was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.